We indeed leave a.
We leave a squared?
Indeed, leave a squared. All right.
Okay.
It
now
occurs to me I did not change the title. I should do that.
Wait!
Where are you? Barovian Odyssey.
We're the Aloha Thieves. It's fine. We're playing Persona.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm literally playing Persona. I'm actually trying to shoot myself a buckshot roulette right now.
Oh shoot. I didn't come up with a name for this episode. Dang it.
Oh.
Putting to rest. Something.
Knights to rest. That's what I pulled from that.
Draco, did you see the plushie?
Oh shit, we're back on.
I did not get to see the plushie. I'll pop back in over. Well, I'm trying to do adjustments
Sorry,
here.
I know you're in the middle of stuff.
Aww. And I hear a cat.
I do.
That was a cat.
I think so. I was going to ask which cat it was, because it definitely sounded cat.
That sounded more like a baby. Anyway. See you over.
Yep, see you there.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye and hi, I guess.
Hello, goodbye.
Hello, goodbye, hello, goodbye.
Oh, and I need to adjust. What's this? We got a raid! Who could have seen this turn of events?
What? No way. That's
Crazy.
crazy talk.
Who could possibly have raided us? I can't really tell, because, you know, I'm doing stuff. Oh, yelling at me. I am shocked. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, it's been my pleasure. Okay.
Okay, let me see if
Gotcha.
that's to work.
Now to exit out of the game I was playing for reals and open up the thing properly.
About what?
I guess for a head up for anyone viewers on stream, Roll20 was having a big duty, so hopefully it's working now.
Yeah.
Seems to be working for me.
Alright.
We were to give their PSAs out.
Yeah, they were having a bit of a fuck up, but hey, it's fixed now in theory, maybe.
Perhaps.
We'll see how far it goes.
Yeah. We'll see if we can go from one screen to another. That'll be the real test. Did I make... I think I did. I want to believe I did, but let's see if I did make myself the thumbnail for this one. Because normally I do. Yes, I did. Phew. Okay, good.
You feeling okay?
Yeah, I was just a little worried that I might not have made the thumbnail, but I did.
Do you want me to massage your shoulder?
I mean, you would have to go quite a ways to do that, and D&D is about to happen.
Yeah. But pretend I'm over there massaging your shoulders.
Theater of the mind.
Huh?
Theater of the mind, I see.
Yeah. For the time being.
Oh no,
What are we talking about?
I just realized I forgot to tag you guys in the... It's fine, no one's on Twitter anymore.
Exactly.
I might still have the Twitter, but no one uses Twitter anymore.
It's all about the blue sky now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Where's your blue sky post? I need to...
I did
make a
just post
message.
on Blue Sky.
Okay. Quote post. What would Antonia say?
17. By the way, I saw a post, speaking of Blue Sky, I saw a post recently. Apparently they're #1 on the App Store now, so that's pretty neat.
I'm not
Well-
surprised.
Mm.
It's
I'm not
much.
surprised either.
Yeah.
It's a ways better than the other one.
Yeah. There are some features that I miss, like being able to tag in photos, but I'm sure that's just going to take a little bit of time to figure out.
What in photos?
Being able to tag, like in pictures, like on Twitter, whenever I post this, I can @Daluna and Broaden and Hoshi.
Inside of the image?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it's not necessarily inside the image, it's just you tag them underneath the photo, I think. So it's not in the actual text of the post.
Interesting.
Guys, I won.
I found a
Damn.
spell for Andros followers.
Nice. I've seen that spell.
Oh yeah, you already
Funny.
seen it.
And what was this spell?
Hold on, let me send it.
I hit the wrong
It's half.
button.
It's a level 3 spell for clerics and paladins.
You got my attention.
Oops.
Fist of Judgment.
Ooh.
What?
Here comes a giant fist.
And here comes the giant fist!
Oh my god, it's
Or-
a SmackDown fist.
Or the god hand from Persona.
Hmm.
Why is that not working properly? Hold on.
Was the most recent one you got to exorcise?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the raid message.
Why is this not
I just
working?
needed to double check.
That's weird. This doesn't seem to be working.
I
It's not giving the link.
want that spell now.
I mean, I'll have
You
to
just
look
summoned
at
Andros' hand for a brief second.
You just need 5 levels of cleric. You know, it's not that hard, right?
it. Yeah, easy.
Maybe levels.
Okay, let me make sure that... No, it didn't work here either.
But you have to be level 9 for you to use it to the end, so...
I know.
I'm gonna share this in memes.
Appcasters and all that shit.
I forgot to freaking. I'm a genius. I need to edit my post. No, I need to delete my post and redo the quote tweet. The post thing. Where?
Yes, Daluna.
Oh, that reminds me. Did we take a second short rest after the first one? After talking to the
I mean, I guess
Ghost guy?
technically, because that was an hour since you talked to, Godfrey.
Because I honestly need to know this because Zio spent the first hour making the armor for Lily. If there was a second hour, I could do the hit dice.
Yeah, we need that, buddy.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
do need that.
That's why I was wondering because I didn't really know if it counted as 1 2-hour long short rest or was it 2 separate ones.
You should probably do that.
Level 3 evocation spell.
Heal up, man.
In action, 60 feet.
Okay.
Look,
I have to-
I only got 1 spell slot, and it ain't gonna be used for 2 runes. I can tell you that much.
Oh, I'm at 1 HP.
Huh?
Exactly.
I mean, hopefully we don't have to fight anything. We just gotta figure
That's
out how to
what-
put the rest of these souls to rest.
Who needs
That's
help,
what excites me
right?
about the short rest.
Okay, I can confirm we did get a short rest because I am back at full health.
No, I know we took a short rest, but the first short rest that we took was Zio using his hour to make Lily's armor.
Oh,
And then Godfrey
yeah.
came down.
You never. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, so We're spending another. We spent the second hour here, so heal up, man.
Vision each creature with constant radius to clear targets.
And you get your channel divinity back.
You know what? I like Fist of Judgment. I will allow you to take it when you can get level 3 spell slots.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Wait, I'm confused. What's
I summon
happening
my
now?
father's fists.
If you go into the art channel here in Barovian Odyssey's Discord, you'll see Than posted a homebrew spell.
It's to be a cleric or a paladin.
Yeah. And look
Or
at that,
what?
we have both a cleric and a paladin.
And we must do the magical
How
fist bump.
about
Funny how that
Magical
works.
fist bump.
How do you like it now, Strahd?
I wonder
Cut.
how Andros would feel about his son and Leo casting the spell just so he can fist bump himself.
With straw in the middle.
This feels
Kai
very
looks at
sad.
Strahd, gives him a smile, and says, "And here comes the giant fist."
Here comes the giant fist.
Do-do-do-do.
Then I have to
No,
ask.
it doesn't even punch him. It literally just like looks up behind him, gives him the okay sign, and just flicks him.
What are you gonna say, Brun?
I was gonna say, if you crit with that spell, it's your mom. It's the mom's fist instead
Yeah.
of Andros's.
There's a little flare of fire in there. Little fire effect.
I'll take it.
Just try to top it off as much as you can, man.
how many
I
hit
mean-
dice do you have?
6.
Use all of them.
Yeah, you might as well use all of them. Because you're
Speaking of-
very
I mean, it's-
low.
Speaking
And
of
it's not
Andrew,
like we have a bard who has Song of Rest.
I found out that his health should have been a lot more after he got his gloves.
18.
I have a song
Oh,
of
yeah.
what?
Song of Rest. It's a level 2 bard ability. Whenever we take a short rest, we basically get additional dice.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about Song of Rest.
It's like I think at
It's
level 6, it's it's still a D4.
Let's see, Song of Rest.
I'm not at level 6 bard.
But
I
you're at
am
level
level
2.
4 board.
You're past level 2, so level 2 is when
Oh,
you
level-
get Song of Rest.
Yeah, level 2's a D6. At level 9, it becomes a D8.
If
Mhm.
you or any friendly
Okay.
creatures who can hear you performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 or more hit die. Each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points.
I do not
So that's an
have
extra
that.
D6 for every hit die.
You should
I have
definitely
That
have
image in my
that.
head.
I have Silent Image, Charm Person, Fairy Fire.
It's not a
Feather Fall.
spell, it's a feature.
It's a class ability.
Oh!
So it
Does
should
Draco
be
back
in the
home?
section
Yes, I
under
do
Bardic.
have
Yep.
it. I'm.
You have so many classes you're trying to juggle, yelling.
Yeah.
This is why multi-classing is only recommended for people who know. Not to say you don't know what you're doing, but for people who can properly balance all of the bullshit they have to deal with.
Yeah, it's a
I
lot.
Hi.
You have your stuff that you have both bard and rogue to manage.
Like, the rogue
Okay.
stuff's on the bottom, in fairness.
Yeah.
Cleric, fighter, and warlock.
Yeah.
You're just a mess.
Maybe add another class. I don't know what,
No.
but something. Just to spice things up even further.
I mean, you can max 4 classes, right?
You cannot.
No.
So, how it works with multi-classing is you add up both of your levels for your total level. So, you can only get up to, if you split them dead even, 10 and 10 of each class. But you could also, make that, 18 and 2 of your classes, or any combination that adds up to 20 if you were going all the way up to 20.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do about the second one, Strahd?
Now imagine you're a spellcaster and you multi-class as another spellcasting class that uses a completely different stat as their spellcasting stat.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's
Warlock
2
and cleric.
spellcasting. Yeah, that's two spellcasting stacks you have to keep track of.
Yep. Now, do you get like slots for each class, or
It's based on your total level of spellcasting. So, for example, if you are a level, like for Bolt, if you are a level, let's see, we're level 6 right now, I think.
yes?
Yeah.
I'd be level 5 Artificer, level 1 Wizard. You have basically half your level in Wizard and Artificer slots rounded down, so 2, plus your 1, plus my 1 level in Wizard. So I currently have the amount of spell slots equal to a level 3 character.
Okay.
But the one benefit that Hoshi has with multi-classing to Warlock, Warlock spell slots are completely unique.
Yeah.
Yes.
You get those 2 slots back on a short rest.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
And technically, you can use your Warlock spell slots to cast spells that aren't Warlock spells if you're
Also true.
multi-classed in another spell casting class.
But
And
I can
vice
go back.
versa, you can cast your Warlock. Let's say, for example, your Warlock Sorcerer. You can cast your Sorcerer spells with Warlock spell slots, and subsequently, you can cast your Warlock spells with Sorcerer spell slots.
You said I get those back at a short rest.
Yeah, Warlock is short rest.
And yes, so you have
So you
your 2 warlock spell slots. I think at this level you have 2.
Yeah.
Now, let's say, for example, you're a paladin. Let's say, for example, you're a paladin warlock. You barely cast any spells anyway. So what are you gonna funnel all of your spell slots into? Hey, smite that thing out of existence.
Smite and Eldritch Smite.
Smite.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Cantrips known to, spells known to, spell slot 1.
Ah, okay, so warlocks only have 1 spell, which is a nice jumping off point. And my devious plan either requires making an NPC that might be around the party for a while, or having a player join me for a plan. But that is a bridge we'll have to cross when we get to it. Anyway, curse... hold on. There they are. I need to change the reactive. Forgot.
Oh. Draco, did you ever look at that Organization 13 file I sent you?
I glanced through it, but I didn't properly read through it yet.
I figured you would want to look through it or have it. There's a lot of stuff in.
No, it looks really cool when I can finally properly look through it. I'm gonna try
don't even
and
know how
read
it's
through
gonna look.
Obojima though when I can, and also I have some homebrew stuff I need to refamiliarize myself with for this campaign. So that's probably first and foremost. There we go. Everyone has their proper reactive image.
What?
Huzzah!
Are
Is
you
that the sock
saying?
puppet?
You're no longer a sock puppet.
You get the horns.
Okay, I'm no longer George Costanza.
No longer my job.
Are you saying I'm not supposed to be holding a cat in my lap as a tabaxi?
No.
There's a lot of questions there.
Wait,
Yeah.
you're holding a cat on your lap,
That's
and
existential.
one of us is holding you. Does that mean there's 2 cats on one person's lap?
I'm not saying nothing on that, Mark.
Alright, so now that we're here though, who would like to do a recap for inspiration?
I need inspiration again.
Still got
That's
one.
That's the crap I used to do.
I actually didn't use mine last session. Cool.
So I'm good to go.
Yep. The floor is yours.
Cool. So, we're exploring one of Argynvost hold. Bolt opened up the room and fought the pile of smoke. I don't know what it was, but I don't know. It seemed to resolve very quickly. we started to explore further down a hallway, but Bolt and Zio got locked behind a big stone wall. Apparently there were ghosts that they were fighting, but we were able to break through the wall, fight the ghost. It was a pretty harrowing fight. Zio almost went down. Lily almost died, but we were able to resuscitate her. Then we took a short little breather in the smoky room when we were met with, what is his name? Sir Godfrey Gwilyn. I think that's what his name is. Yeah, Godfrey Gwilyn, the second in command of the Knights of the Silver Dragon. And he requested us to help free some of the souls of some of these revenants, and also to potentially retrieve the skull of Argynvost himself. The skull, we've learned, is down in Perez, so that's gonna be a little bit for us to get there, but hopefully we can free some of these knights' souls and get what we came here for. Hopefully they have some equipment, and we will see how it goes from there.
All right, take your point of inspiration as we move ourselves over back to Argynvost and see if Roll20 is cooperating with us. It is! Huzzah! Right, so where do you want to go from here? Your party is, like, if you scroll up on the map, you should eventually find your tokens.
If I remember, Godfrey told us that there's one area that has Vladimir, and we gotta avoid that spot.
Yep.
He said that there were also some people we could talk to potentially be basically that would be sympathetic to us.
Yeah. See, there's one overlooking the chapel, one on the rooftops near Belissa, one on top of a tower, and there's also a squire who's close to turning. So we gotta try to free those 4 people.
There are a few staircases up, so I'll also have to move your tokens around on the other map, but let me go back to yours. You can either go up the staircase that's northmost, or if I zoom out just a little bit more, there's also a staircase to the south, but Godfrey recommend taking this staircase.
I say we go where Godfrey tells us to.
That's fair. Alright, so give me just a moment to set up that you guys are coming from that path.
Probably before we leave the room, Zio's going to make sure the armor that he made for Lily is fitting her right and it's not hindering her.
Let's see, Tiger, and it's chainmail, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
To be 16 for chainmail?
15, I think. I can just look this up.
I'm pretty sure it's 16 because plate mail is 18.
Chainmail is 16.
Oh. Huh. Why is that not correct on the token for them?
You might have said it's a 15 before.
Yeah, it looks like it is set to 15.
You might have confused it with like a chain shirt.
Maybe. Alright. Okay, so now I have that token set up. So, this is going to be a bit tricky with how the map is set up. So, who is going up the staircase first? And I'll put you in order ascending.
I will probably go first.
Alright, and who's
I'll
following?
go first because I don't want to be behind.
Right, so Kai, Zio for starting. Okay.
I think
Well,
now that he knows what's going on, Kardak's gonna want to stick close to the front, so he'll probably go.
Okay, so Kardak after. I guess Evie will be behind you. That just leaves Raul, Abby, Antonius, and Bolt.
Did you just call me Abby?
The token on here said Abby, so I almost made that mistake. Yes.
You call yourself the Tabaxi of the Abbey.
E.
Fair. Fair.
But anyway, who's next in the walking order, as it were, after Evie?
I'll go.
Right? And that just leaves Antonius and Bolt for the rear.
I'll go next.
Right? And then Bolt has the rear. Oh yeah, Lily. Lily's here in her new chainmail. Where is she going in the order here? Behind Bolt, I guess? Yeah, that'll work. Behind Bolt.
Gotta keep her out of combat.
She's trying her best. It'll put you on the GM layer, and we'll put you up slowly but surely one after another. Let's move you to the next floor.
Don't worry, Lily. If I had to, I'll upgrade you more.
Why did that not... Okay, there it goes. Jumpgate was being a little iffy for chat. And I will describe the room as you see it. I mean, you're in a
I
stairwell.
can't see it.
Yeah, because your tokens aren't there yet. It's a very small stairwell, so I can't fit you all there at once. So I'm going to put you in walking order, one after another, once the others move. So this is the 3rd floor. And this is number 30. So you make your way up a spiral staircase, and you see a tattered black curtain in your way. It's easy enough to move that out of the way, if you like, without any issue. And behind the curtain, you actually do see one of the revenants. He seems significantly younger than the other ones. I mean, still a corpse, but like, the corpse can't be of a body 15 years old at most. He sees you, Kai. Oh, he salutes as a knight would. You must be the people Godfrey spoke about, right?
That's right.
Oh, good. Okay. I am Sir Arthur Borwin. Well, I mean, technically I was a squire when I was alive, but semantics, really. Anywho, my unfinished business... Let me grab the token, or not token, there we go. My unfinished business was, I never really got to do much.
Okay.
Oh, Oh,
Okay.
Stream's
Uh-huh.
loading.
Okay, we're back.
Hello.
We're all
Okay.
again back in business.
So yeah,
Yeah, it's like
that was fun.
hilarious.
All
Why
of
are
the
you
lights,
quiet?
I don't know why I'd be quiet.
Nice.
He probably was away.
Yeah, he probably was just away from the mic.
Okay.
Fair. I mean, he did literally pick up my call.
Yeah. Okay, so that was annoying.
Yeah.
Like while mid conversation describing his backstory, all of my lights went out, and the PC died, and obviously the wireless router also went down. So I've just been sitting, sat in the darkness for a few seconds.
The power stuff, like this kid's backstory in particular.
No, it really didn't
Here's
want you to know about his backstory.
You don't get to be that.
You cut off right where he said he never got a chance to do the night thing or
Well,
something.
It's too bad. Stick to your day job, kid.
My day job was here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's a lot.
Are you back? Are we back
Did
online?
you did such a
or
bad
not yet?
job.
Yes, we are now properly live again.
Okay, cool.
Continue.
Okay, so let me grab all the stuff I need to and get back to the actual game on the DM side.
But
Quite. Okay. I was going to post that there was a power outage in my chat, but, yeah, everything came back at that exact moment, so... There we go. I'm back in. I just need to grab the Argynvost Holt stuff, and we can get back into the swing of things. And... there we are. Okay. Whew. Anyway, I never really got to do a lot of the night stuff, save damsels in distress, fight giant monsters. When the raid from the devil's forces came, fortunately the knight that was with me died, but I picked up my sword and fought back as best I could. It's just a squire without much training against a trained army didn't really go well, as you can imagine. So my unfinished business is I would like to join you on a quest of some kind. Like, suitable things would be, like I said, damsels in distress, dispatching some sort of powerful enemy. Admittedly, this is probably going to take a little bit of time, but basically just let me travel around with you and fight with you.
I don't see a problem with that.
As long as it's not
Yeah, sure, why not?
too long, because I think Godfrey did tell you, I'm feeling myself drift in and out of, well, myself. I don't know exactly what the time limit on me is, but I think I can hold out for a little less than a week, maybe? Oh, and I cannot fight Strahd. Vladimir has made that very clear. He made the mistake.
Okay, so first, rule 1, if you're with us, don't say his name.
Oh, dang it. That's right, I've been told that. Maybe he won't care, because I don't think he's given us much thought in a while.
Above game, are we all in the room yet? Because
You're basically still in the stairwell. Kai and Zio haven't moved out, but
There we go.
I was like, I can't move this size in front of me. Eat big bullets.
there we go. I'm gonna move your token out, and now I'll start getting more of the people in. So let's... there, Kardak is now in the stairwell. Evie is also... I guess I should also mention that the stairs in this stairwell over here continue up if you wanted to, but they drop. Like, this is the 3rd floor, if you wanted to explore the 3rd floor first. Arthur will also let you know that Vladimir is down this way, in this room down here. So avoid that room at all costs. Otherwise,
Yeah,
you'll have to
sure.
bullshit your way through why you're here. Also, he'll let you know that the room to the north, right here, is their meeting room. And if you go through there, that'll lead to Godfrey's room if you need to talk to him.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, did I not set up that door over? I did not set up that door over there. Let me properly put a door in while I'm thinking about it. Orange. And, he does have an idea where all of the knights are. You do have some information, but if there's anyone you're not sure of, he can let you know.
Actually, would helping us help your friends fill that quota?
I don't think so. I would really like to go on a quest of some sort. Save a damsel, fight a powerful monster. I mean, not a dragon, because, you know, gestures to his armor that has a dragon on it. Unless it's an evil dragon. Pretty sure those exist, right? But do they exist in Barovia? Not that I've seen. Wouldn't make much sense with Argynvost here back in the day. But now maybe.
Zio just slow turns to Kai and think of the Shadow Dragon.
I've only heard stories. But yeah, you can stick around with us, maybe go on a few quests to take out some baddies.
Sounds like a plan.
And you said you're not that good with weapons just yet?
Well, I mean, I do have some formal training, but I was a squire when I was alive. So, above board, he is not nearly as strong as the revenants you fought downstairs. His armor class is a little lower, and his hit points are significantly lower. But because he's a revenant, he will come back after 24 hours if he falls. But he has all of the other revenant stuff, like the regeneration, multi-attacks with a longsword, and vengeful glare. He's
Cool.
also immune to turn. I guess I could give one of you guys Arthend to control. I mean, I could do it too, but if one of you want to control Arthend, I can give his stat block to you.
Gotcha.
I already got EB, so
Yeah.
I like to take them.
Okay, so I will put Arthend into your journal and give you control over him. There you go.
Zio will look at him. Well, as an ex-military man and retired general, I'm going to train you, and you're going to come with us.
Ooh, sir, yes,
And he
sir.
smiles.
He'll salute you, give the proper respect. Oh, so if we keep going up this staircase, we'll eventually make our way to the roof. Up there, actually, wait, no, I'm sorry. That staircase ends. It's actually the staircase down this way that leads up to the roof. That one and one further south. I don't think anyone was able to see me ping those for chat. There we go. So, again, one there, the one dead ahead, and then the one, like, down that way. If you want to get to the tower, that would be from the roof. However, if you want to talk to him, I believe Sir Robin Terre is in there. He usually stands by the stained glass overlooking the chapel.
All right.
So he's probably one of the so.
Well, there's multiple people up here, so it could have been anyone.
And remove. And then we will put in Bolt. Alright, so everyone should now be on the floor except for Lily in the back.
Okay. So I want to meet the guy in the stained glass room.
Yeah,
Here, so.
let's do that first.
Another point of order. Are you whispering?
Yes.
And let me look through his vision, because he might be able to see you if you're not trying to stealth. Because I'll describe the room that you're currently passing over before you move too far in, so you can make a decision on how you're going to deal with this. The roof over this part of the mansion has collapsed, creating a 20-foot diameter gaping hole with broken rafters bisecting it. Dark storm clouds roll across the sky overhead. The floor is piled with rocks, broken tiles, shattered beams, and other debris. Beneath the rubble lie a sagging floor and puddles of rainwater. And are you trying to stealth at this point so that Vladimir doesn't hear you? Because he does have a clear view of you from his room when you pass over this way.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like worse for me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
I'm not.
I'll try to stealth.
Well, are you in the line of sight?
Wait, I'm not that close yet, right?
Yeah, not yet, but you could certainly try to stealth.
I'm in this hallway right here, right?
You are back here.
So,
Should we all just roll stealth just in case?
Yeah, everyone roll some stealth.
Probably.
Engage cat-like reflexes.
Well,
So much heavy armor.
yeah,
Hey,
what the hell?
in my case, it actually makes sense. This is the first time he's had to do something stealthy with this new chainmail.
I think I'm
Alright.
wearing medium, but I guess it calculates it as heavy.
So,
Oh well, it's fine. I'll
you were
take it.
trying to stealth, but Zio and Karnak are making it very difficult with their clang, 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 clang. And you hear a
Sound like
shout.
jingling keys.
You hear a shout down from here. Hold! Who are you and what are you doing here? As you see this man, like the others, a revenant, rotting, but his armor is very well kept and looks very high quality. This is clearly Vladimir. Are you those thieves Godfrey said he scared away? I told him he should have killed you. It would have been easier. What are you here for?
Turns. Zero turns toward him. I am Zero Arcshade, General of the retired General of the Thalia Army. We're just here looking for armor for my companions.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sad to say that most of the things have been looted here, but if you must, feel free to look around, I suppose. It's a waste of
Thank you for
everyone's
your
time.
Thank you for your hospitality. We'll just take a look around, and then we'll be on our way.
I'm gonna have you roll deception.
But I'm not lying.
I mean, you did lie about being here only for the armor.
Shouldn't have said
I
only for
believe
the
in you.
armor.
Okay, it's gonna have to be flat wisdom from him because he is not trained in insight.
Oh, will you use the inspiration?
You can use your inspiration.
Yeah, you might need to.
Please.
Better than a 3.
You can't tell a lie.
Oh, fuck. It doesn't matter.
He narrows his eyes at you. Right. And you're only here for armor, hmm?
Okay. Can Karnak hear this?
Yeah, no, you definitely hear the conversation as it's happening. And Vladimir is very aware that you are around, just like Zio is.
Karnak
Well-
chimes in from behind them. I mean, that was what we were hired here to do. We were hired to look or to possibly get armor over here, as far as I'm aware.
Mm.
Honestly, my friend is just a little bit nervous because he wanted to see the great monument of the Silver Dragon.
Mm. Well, you
Like,
can't
okay,
get
like,
in-
no, don't say that because that's kind of telling that as a fib.
Mm.
That's above game, not in character.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But God, you're alive.
He narrows his eyes again. A deception from you, Kai.
I was just saying, can I roll it? Because technically, like, Karnak, as far as he's aware, this is the truth.
I'll say with advantage because Karnak is helping out. So
Thank
21.
you.
21.
All right, let's see how Vladimir does on calling your bluff. Nope.
Oh.
Fine. Just do what you will and leave.
Appreciated. Kai just looks at Zio. Just gives him a pat on the shoulder and just goes and walks towards the door.
But it wasn't mine.
Right, and I'll describe this room as everyone is making their way in. And before we do that, I'm going to just chime in as everybody is moving along. And Lily walks past. I guess Antonius and Karnak, you would hear this because you're close and he doesn't really hide it. Fucking adventurers. Alright, and that is...
We do be like that.
We're a dime a dozen.
This room...
Zero, you should have told them that we're interns.
Oh my god!
We missed an opportunity.
Hilarious.
We missed an opportunity.
Oh
What?
my gosh, you're so right! Ah!
I do not have the deception for
How
that.
did we
Oh,
all
I
forget
should've-
that?
I should have done it.
How did we all forget
I
that?
have a plus.
I mean,
I have a plus 0.2 deception. I cannot do that again.
in fairness, there are no interns here. That would not work here. But in Castle
Yeah, but it would've been funny.
Ravenloft... Castle
Oh, it would have
Ravenloft
been
way to
hilarious, but
play.
we would have been completely attacked.
It's for the memes.
Mm.
No, we
It's
could've just went,
110%
no, we're
for the
trainees.
memes.
Alright. This room has dark wood paneling on the walls that rises to the height of 3 feet. Above the paneling, the walls are painted with murals of religious figures performing holy rites. In the center of the west wall is a tattered curtain hanging in an open doorway. 3 tall, slender, stained glass windows set in the opposite wall depict figures in white robes with orange sunrises behind their head. Of course, you see the knight you were told about, Sir Robert Terre, just sort of staring at these stained glass. As he hears the door open, he'll turn. Ah, the ones Godfrey mentioned. I don't know if you've been told, but My name is Sir Robert Terray. What I wanted more than anything was I wanted to see the face of my newborn son. Unfortunately, he was born mere days before the fall of the Order. My boy never got to meet his father, but I'm certain that he has descendants. He pulls his family crest from his armor. My sole possession is this crest. I'd like you to find whoever's left of the Terray name and give this to them.
All right.
I don't know exactly where they are now, but I know that my son was born in the year 347 in Vallaki. So there may still be records of him. And you might be able to use those records to track down the most recent descendant.
Oh, we'll try our best.
That's all I can ask.
To just hold out his hand.
He will hand you the crest. Sucks that this does not give me a description of the crest, but I will flavor it. Obviously, it's a shield with a silver dragon coiling around the shield, 2 swords crossed behind it, and a knight's helm at the very top.
All right. We have a deal.
Thank you again for doing this for us. I wish I could be more help, but I can't exactly leave here. Vladimir would get suspicious.
Yeah, we witnessed that firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll let you be on your way of praying or whatever you're doing.
Just looking down wistfully. I mean, sometimes I go down to the chapel to pray, but at this point I'm not exactly sure what the point is. I mean, look at me. He smiles sadly. Like, the smile is on his
What
face,
about
but
you?
his eyes are very sad. I'm a walking
What
corpse
about you?
animated by the rage of another man. Destined to lose my sanity if my business isn't finished in time. I still have grasp on myself, but I've seen my fellows as I will inevitably become if you fail. I feel as though the Morning Lord has left these lands long ago. Or he's been blocked out. Who could say?
And that just makes you want to give up.
Well, I'm still hanging on. Clearly,
Okay,
I'm
good.
speaking to you. It just seems so... Well, it seemed hopeless, but you lot are the first ray of hope I've had in quite a while.
Well, don't think like that, because it's not going to make it any better.
Well,
Think about the positives.
if all goes as planned, I won't be thinking about much in a bit. I'll finally be able to rest and see what's waiting for me.
A nice, bright future. That is what I see.
Well, I do hope that my descendants will be able to see that future that you're trying to create for us.
Create. You created it. I'm just a tool.
I see. Well, from one tool to another, I wish you luck.
Gonna need it. To a brighter future.
To a brighter future. And he salutes, as is customary.
Gives him like a 2-finger salute and just leaves. Alright, next one.
Right. Okay, let's... I was moving something else somewhere else. Let's see. You're going to be heading up the stairs. I guess Kai will be first with Evie. Let's put you right here. Then Evie behind you, followed by Bolt, followed by Zio, and that's all I can do to fill that particular staircase, so...
Okay, so we just need to find our way out.
Yep, there should be a door directly in front of you. Let me grab...
There it is.
Yep, it's very tiny. A round-topped wooden door opens to reveal a spiral staircase, narrow windows set inside, and now you're over here. So this is... I guess it's technically 49? Yeah, so that would be over... Oh, wait, no. 49 is back here, so... I guess I could read out 43. That makes sense, too. 40... Here we go. Obviously, you've seen the hole from below. You now see the giant gaping hole in the floor from the top. Across the way, you see a revenant staring at what appears to be a damaged ballista over there. If you look up on top of this destroyed rooftop structure, there is over here, because of the dynamic lighting, you can't really see it well, but there is a dragon statuette over here, barely hanging on. And I do need to give chat a view through your eyes, since you're the first one up here. Unseen... Whoops. Why is it not letting me... There we go. Unseen Legion. There we go. Now they can see. You could go around this way, but that's super dangerous because that is collapsing. The safer path is obviously to go around here near the other prepared ballista. And
Right over here?
yeah, and the tower is behind you if you wanted to go look for the guy on top of the tower.
Guys, any preference? This way or the ballista guy? Which one?
Are you asking that above game or in character?
Above game.
I'd say above.
Okay. So the tower.
Alright, so... Let me grab the info on the tower. The parapet narrows to a width of 10 feet, ending before a sturdy wooden door set into a wall of the eastern tower. The door is right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, for some reason, I can't move Evie out.
Oh, boop, there we go.
Yeah, I can't move either.
That's weird.
There we go.
You must be stuck in, like, the wall or something. I'll move you guys out. Wait, don't go too far. I had to trigger something.
Okay.
So, I guess step back to, like, here. Where I have Evie at.
Ah.
Okay, and I'll close that door back up. I'm just trying to get everyone properly on the map. And Antonius, we'll say, is like right there. And Lily in the rear. Alright, as you go to make your way towards the tower, Kai would be in the front. Does a 20 hit?
I think that's my AC, so yes.
A strange spectral arrow seems to launch at you and shoot you straight in the shoulder. And another one fires.
Prick!
Question.
And another one. Yes.
Can I do reaction check?
Detection. When a creature you see attacks a target, you can't see where these are coming from. You have to see the creature. So that is, let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. And let's see, the second one that fired was firing on Evie. So Evie takes 2 force damage and then 4 force damage. And now that you've been hit with arrows, you see that there appears to be someone in the towers over here. It seems to be ghosts, and Arthur chimes in back there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot about the ghosts. They don't mind us, but outsiders they're wary of.
You don't say.
They're lucky they're dead.
Okay, so let's switch up the music as combat were declared. Spooky, Barovian, where's my battle music? There we go. No, that's in the woods. Actually, yeah, I think I am gonna go with Burnt Spirits.
You want us all to roll for initiative?
Are we gonna do?
Okay. Let me look at it. Okay, so for frame of reference, the ghosts have 3/4 cover in their current position, meaning they have a +5 to their armor class and dex saving throws.
Okay.
Good to know. Right, and is
14.
everybody in? I guess you and the Phantom Warriors tied, but they have a +0, you have a +2. You definitely go first. Right, Antonius is right at the top of the turn order.
And which direction is it? Is it over here? Are we able to see that proper?
Well, you're able to see that guy, but he's not hostile. You were fired upon by these ghosts in the tower.
Oh, I can see one. I can see this guy. Do I... Should I do the thing that you told me yesterday, which exists, but I didn't realize exists
You could.
until yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
I will use Unsettling Word. Wait, is that person even 60 feet? I don't know.
Okay, so yeah, that's... So they're also up in the tower, or the little bit of the tower. I'm not sure what that means vertically, how far they are, but... For sake of ease of this battle, I will allow it.
Okay.
Can't quite see the one to the exact right. Oh, because there's a tower in the way. That makes sense. Never mind.
I'm using my last bardic inspiration on that.
All right. It's been choose creature. So roll your bardic inspiration. Your bardic inspiration die, which I believe is a D6 still.
So is that the same as the hit die?
I'm
No.
not sure what your hit die is.
Hit die is D8. Never mind. I'll just
Yeah.
roll D6.
Plus the hit die, add your con to it. So, okay, so he gets a -5 from his next saving throw until the start of your next turn. But that, do you have any attack or any actions you want to do, or just the bardic inspiration?
The unsettling words that are echoing around is the last words that I used against one of the previous ghosts. AKA, you should exercise. Therefore, you're getting a vicious mockery of you're not exercising enough.
And he's going to -5 from whatever he rolls here. That is wisdom. He rolled
Wow.
a -3. So he's taking...
I think you killed a ghost.
God damn. Stop, he's already dead! You can barely see the ghost, but you can tell you really hurt his feelings.
Get exercised.
Oh, you can't see their health bars. Let me fix that. Right, and that will bring us to Kai.
This is gonna suck. That won't work. Okay, I guess I'm gonna move over here. See if the door is open.
Right, you try the door. It seems to be barred. You'll have to make some sort of athletics check to bust this door down.
Damn it. Okay. I'll do it.
Alright. You kick at the door, but it stays very firmly closed. You can tell that it's barred with a wooden bar, so you're gonna give me a little more oomph than that.
Okay. Well, there goes my movement and my action. I got nothing else.
Right, that'll bring us to Evie, who doesn't have a lot for ranged options.
No. Just kind of my issue.
I mean, she could try to help you with the door, I suppose, or you could help her next turn. Or vice versa.
Yeah, I guess it
Or she
really
could just try to
doesn't-
break down the door.
Not strong issue. I mean, it's just not terrible. I could try. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna have her do the help action to whoever shows up.
Alright, fair enough.
So the mission is to break, or the next thing is to break down that door, right?
Yep. I got half cover. But might as well just try to break in.
Hang on, I realized I didn't grab my dice tower, but is that it for Evie's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Then that will bring us to Kardak.
You do have a bull.
So that he-
Me.
Can I stand where Evie is so I can try to break down the door then?
Yeah.
This one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Draco?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm putting myself right here, but in reality, like I'm standing where Evie is, so I can try to break down the door.
All right. And she's going to assist you with slamming against the door on the opposite side. Roll athletics with advantage.
Farm boy strong, 21, baby.
All right. You hear as the wooden bar buckles, and sure enough, the door opens. You see a staircase in the middle here that leads up further, but you don't see a way into the towers. I mean, this is like within 6 seconds. I think Arthur could shout something out. Sorry, you all acted before I could really say. To get into the towers that those ghosts are in, you have to go down to the first floor near the chapel. The staircases up to them are there. But if you make it into the tower, they're not really an issue anymore. Maybe on the way out, but that's a later problem, I suppose. Sorry.
That at least look cool.
Yes, very cool.
Okay, that's all I care about. I want to get the out of here.
Phantom Warriors!
That's like the only two that hear that are the ones right next to the door.
Let's see. A 7 is not gonna hit Kai. Nor will a 12. On Evie's side of things, that's a 19 and a 20. Damn, Evie is taking a lot of punishment from these guys.
Good thing she has a lot of health.
Yeah.
Too bad she can't deflect missile these things.
Yeah, they're kind of ethereal spectral arrows, unfortunately.
Wait a minute.
What?
Ooh. I waited so much here.
Alright, that'll bring us to Bolt.
These are windows, right?
They sure are. They're technically arrow slits. They have
But
three
more,
force covers.
the point being, I can see through them. Yes.
Yes, you can see to shoot.
So I can see the ghost. Correct.
Correct.
Beautiful. This one's already taken damage, right?
Yeah, the one to the south has taken damage from being mocked by Antonius.
Bolt's just gonna walk up here. He's gonna look this ghost directly in the eye. He's gonna do the John Cena thing where he waves his hands in front of his face like, you can't see me. Hey, he's gonna get magic missiled.
Okay.
Cover? What is that when I can see him? So... he's taking a total of 10 force damage.
10 force. Oof. Alright.
And, yeah, that's my turn.
Right, that'll bring us to Raoul.
Okay. I guess just gonna use my movement to run in.
Fair enough.
Because I have 0 ranged attacks on me, so 20, 30, and I'm just gonna dash to get inside. Take me right up to the foot of the stairs.
Alright. That'll bring us to Arthend, who's going to... run over. And he's gonna try and persuade the ghosts to chill the fuck out. Stop! They're allies! They're allies! And, Zio, if you wouldn't mind rolling just a flat charisma from Arthend.
That charisma. Oh, okay.
Let's see, and they rolled... Okay. You notice as the glowing ghostly bows seem to lower. it seems Arthend got through to them. So, since that does seem to have worked, we're gonna go out of turn order. They are not going to accost you anymore.
I was about to throw them off the tower.
Kid, we gotta work on your info skills.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, let's see, what do I remember about the tower before we get much further, if there's anything. I think there's like a 10-foot area that's kind of weak that you'll have to jump over. It can't hold more than, like, I don't know. Well, certainly not a person's weight. I'll point it out when we get up the stairs.
Alright.
Zio Soul puts back the stone that Ethan is back in his bag.
So let's see.
I was gonna go through the fucking wall to get to them.
That's right, you do have that, don't you?
Mhm.
You did. You could have very easily gone in there.
Gotta be honest, I was expecting a shatter.
No, I was gonna go through the wall and throw them off the tower.
No, I mean from Kardak.
Could he have shattered? Let's see if it's...
I mean, remember when I thunderwaved an entire wall off?
True.
You want me to come down there and open the thing again?
I am so mad I couldn't go through the wall, throw the ball.
Okay, move.
I mean,
up.
I think if we did try to shatter the towers, that may get Vladimir's attention some more.
Yeah. If you started destroying the place, I mean, he's letting you basically have free reign here. He'd probably have questions at that point.
Fuck that tower.
Answer, self-defense.
I'm gonna move you guys just a little bit further up. And so everyone else can get in. But Arthend will point out this area right here is where the ground is not very stable. You're gonna have to, like, jump over that spot. Whoop. Put Lily down there for now. Also, you notice that there are doors over here that will also lead into the spiral staircase where the ghosts were. Above game, the DM forgot those doors were there too. But there's also, it's a very big tower. You can go from, like, the bottom floor up to where they are, or from this door down to where they are.
Okay.
I guess time to do a running jump over the...
Well,
I'll make sure I get a running start, so I should be able to just clear the area.
Evie
If
should
that's
be
allowed.
good. Yeah, I mean, you're running around. I'll allow it without a check. You can probably clear that, no problem. Now that you know, A, it's there, and B, how far you have to go.
following his lead.
I'll be here to help catch anyone just in case.
And so let's move. Kai, are you basically just staying there to catch people as well?
Yeah.
All right. I guess. How do we do long jump again? You're all running and jumping. What is
If you
the
move
distance?
at least 10, if you move at least 10 feet, there's no, like, you don't need to make a...
Check.
Yeah, you won't need to make a check unless it's like it exceeds your your walking speed, I think, or something like that.
Okay, and this is
What?
not that.
I know it's if you run at least 10 feet, then you'll be if you use 10 feet of your movement to run, then you'll be able to clear your strength score in distance.
Okay. So, Bolt, what is your strength score?
14.
So then, yeah, you're fine. So we'll just have you move on over with the others.
Yeah, as soon as he gets over there, I'm just gonna back up.
Alright. And I'll move... Bolt, actually, I'll ask, Bolt, did you want to go up the stairs or wait for everyone else to clear?
I'll wait for everybody.
Alright, so I will leave you there. I guess Evie will go next. She does not have any issue.
Nope. Monk.
Yep, still a monk.
Zio, look at Antonius. Can you make that jump?
I shall try.
I can toss you over.
Or you can just jump on my back.
I mean, I am a tabaxi. This shouldn't be too hard, right? I can already hear myself in the future be like, it was very hard.
Wait, do I have...
It was at this moment. No.
You fucked up.
I mean, I guess so. Well, if you
You-
have a
you
high
can
enough strength
toss
score, you should be able to. You can run and jump if you have a high enough strength score.
Where is your strength score?
That is a good question. +0.
But what is the actual score, not the
10.
modifier? Then you can just barely make it. You can make the exact amount of distance you need to make. Actually, wait.
Okay, I was about to start pulling a South Park reference. Kick the baby.
Oh no, wait a minute. I just realized after measuring it, you have to go just past 10 feet. So Antonius just barely cannot make it. They will get to the end and fall through the floor.
I will grab it, Todius. Come on.
Yeet the
Okay.
tabaxi.
Kick the baby. I'll be here to catch.
I guess roll
Goddamn baby.
roll an athletics check to chuck Antonius.
Can I offer advantage to this?
Sorry, what?
That's fine. And coming up to the plate is Zio and Antonius, who is playing as the ball. Here's the windup and the pitch.
Fastball special.
I can't move my
And-
character sheets out.
And Raul, I need you to roll a dex to try and catch Antonius. Broaden? Did we lose Broaden?
Warden.
He's muted.
Ah. Huh.
Well, the dog catch the cat.
So how was everyone's day?
Pretty good.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
But then I need to roll again.
You need to roll, sleight of hand doesn't seem right, so I'm just gonna say a flat dex check to catch him.
$11?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Do I grab the tail instead?
So,
Or can Kai make the save?
well, Kai is back further. Arthur?
You want to grab the if you want to grab the tail,
So,
feel free.
you go to grab Antonius, catch him. The throw is good, but unfortunately, you flub the catch, Antonius
Oh,
hits
God.
against your chest, bounces off to the floor, and you hear a loud cracking noise as the floor falls underneath Antonius. And let's
To
see.
try my best to grab him.
Zio.
Help action?
Whoa. Well, it depends. Depends on what happens with this, actually.
So, I guess the first thing I should do, because module is written, Antonius, you need to make a dex save to see if you can save yourself here. First
Oh
and
my
foremost.
I'm gonna
Okay.
argue advantage because they're a cat, and cats always land on their feet.
Fair.
I don't think that's in there. Okay, 24.
It doesn't make a
It doesn't
difference.
matter.
So,
It doesn't matter what you think.
Antonius, you bounce off Raoul's chest. You see what's happening. The floor is creaking on your feet, and you make a quick jump, like baseball slide, across the floor, and the floor falls underneath where you were. You manage to go over, look down, and see that you have just avoided falling 20 feet down to the landing below.
Holy!
Oh god, 20 feet. That would have been 2d10 of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, if that would happen, Zio will probably try to jump out, try to catch the toadies and take fall damage for him.
Crikey, what the heck was that?
You were a little slippery.
Zio looks at Raoul. We need to play catch.
Gotcha.
I'm just imagining now, like, idyllic field, Raoul and Zio playing catch.
God, Zio is just my dad now.
Apparently.
Bolt does the incomplete pass hand motion.
Right, I'm gonna move you guys up so more people can get in. Zoop. Okay. Actually, no. Raoul's gonna stay. We'll have Antonius move over to there.
Are you sure you guys want me to still stay here to catch people?
That's a fair
I think-
point.
I think everybody else can make it. It's just Antonius was the only
Yeah.
one.
Was just
Mhm.
Antonius. I mean,
I
what
think
you
even
could
a
do
tiger
for
can make
next
it.
time, you could put Antonius on Lily's back and see how that goes. Oops. Whoop.
This was.
I
this
see
was
things.
fun.
Yep, I'll get to what you can see in a moment. I'm just moving everyone else up the stairs.
Birds.
So, who's next?
Well, I think all of you can make it, so I'm just moving you up at this point. Yoop.
Yeah, I have a 17.
And what is your strength score, Kardec?
19.
Yeah, you're fine. Alright, now let me tell you what you can see up here. This is 53. Wooden stairs climb to the tower's peak, which has a stone floor and a 30-foot high-pitched roof. Ravens roost on crisscross rafters, coming and going through small holes in the roof. 10-foot high, 5-foot wide arched windows are evenly spaced around the walls. Each window consists of a lead latticework filled with small panes of transparent glass. You can see pretty much all of Barovia from up here before we address the Revenant in the room. You go through a window and you can see the town of Vallaki from here. You can see the burned remains of what was once the windmill. And you can see... Oh wait, actually no, it has a description itself. To the north and east lies a mist-shrouded valley with a dark wood, a small town, and a lonely windmill on the precipice. To the south, a river flows through foggy marsh. To the west, between rocky hills, you glimpse an abbey perched on a snowy mountainside, beyond a long stretch of fog-smothered pines. And you see this man over here, much like the other revenants, he does finally take notice of you. Ah, the ones Godfrey mentioned. I am Sir Eric Norenthal. You see, my unfinished business When the devil attacked, I was forced to go back on a hunt I was doing. I'm the greatest hunter among the Order of the Silver Dragon. I was chasing after a rock. Big, powerful eagle. My unfinished business is I would like to finish that hunt and take down the rock to the south.
So just a hunt.
Just a hunt, he says. We will be hunting a incredibly powerful bird. Let me take a quick look at the rock stats real quick. Monster handout.
Is there any rocks in Thylea?
Oh yeah, there are.
Okay.
In fact, your father encountered some in his trials. They tried to steal people off the deck of their ship.
All right.
They're incredibly massive. Let's see if I can find, because he would know. He's trying to hunt the damn thing after all. Flight. Its wingspan reaches 200 feet long. It's a massive and powerful creature worthy of the most skilled of hunters. I believe giants used them to battle dragons in days of long past, but not a whole lot much more than that is really necessary for hunting it. Their main strategy is grabbing people with their talons or attacking them with their beak, their most powerful weapons.
I've heard.
Draco, have I heard of the rock as well, being a hunter from these lands?
What would this be? Would it be history? Let me take a look-see.
It's funny because Draco is the guy who's like, I'm the best hunter in the order. A certain wood elf would like to see that.
Yeah.
Well, he did qualify in the order. And Elisa's not part of the order as far as we know.
He's the best hunter in the order, not the best hunter in the world.
What would it be? Rocks are a monstrosity, I think? But it's
Yes, they are.
whether or not you know of it. So I guess we'll go with history. Or
I'm not rolling good today, guys.
nah, you don't really know about, like, you haven't really traveled down the south. That's closer to where the mountains are. And it gets really cold up there. Like, you're probably going to need winter gear, everyone else. You, specifically, Raul, will be fine because you have all this fur on your body that insulates you pretty well. On top of your clothes. But everyone else is probably, even the furred people among you, probably going to need some winter gear.
Fuck it, Draco, could I roll history? I'm from the mountains, I'm from Dwarven lands, I'd probably see them before.
And I also want to roll history because maybe I heard a tune about it.
Well, I had Raul roll history because it's a creature from his lands. For you two, let me check my thing here. What is the thing for monstrosities? Knowledge.
Is it Arcana?
I want to say...
I don't think it'd be Arcana because they're not really magical creatures.
Yeah, let's
They're
see.
just
Uh,
warped beasts.
Oddly enough, it
Then-
would be Arcana, according to my chart here.
Weird.
Sure, I'll try Arcana.
Okay.
Yeah.
With 11 and 7, all you really know, you've heard of rocks. Big bird. Very big bird.
No, I'm just picturing a flock of rocks that are literally just Big Bird from Sesame Street.
I was thinking the same thing.
That is the modded version of this game. You gotta download that mod. for the big bird.
So what you're telling us is that someone combined the Rock and Big Bird.
Sure, why not?
Can it do the eyebrow?
Yes.
Only thing I needed to know.
Theo looks at him, so you want to accompany us on that hunt.
Well, I'd like you to accompany me, but yes. Semantics, I suppose. Arthur will chime in. Ooh, that sounds like it would be perfect for what I want to do, too.
Okay, we can do that. We'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Theo smiles.
Garnet just looks at him like, I have to deal with this all the time. Deal with.
Oh no, you cut out a bit there.
Garnet just looked at him like, really? I had to fucking deal with this shit with my dad. Now I have to deal with this shit with you too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I guess these spoilers are feeling pretty plucky right now.
Bolt, he just
Why?
points at you.
Alright, well, if that's settled, I'm going to move you back down and outside of the tower so you don't have to go through the whole thing again. Now, there is one more person, but you only need to solve 3 of these problems. You could do the 3 that you have, or you could see what Sir Damien Hargrove has, and then make your decision on who will be your final one you're going to do. What would you
I mean,
like?
I think we've already got 2 of the 3 right here.
Well, yeah, you have 2 of the 3, and you know that what Robin wants you to do, and you only need to do 3. So I'm asking, do you want to hear what Damien's unfinished business is, and then decide which one you want to do for the last one? Or do you want to just go with the ones you already know, since you have met the requirements, if you do just the 3 you've done?
Let's
hear
say
him out.
your amount.
Yeah.
Alright. So then feel free to move yourselves over to this side of the map here, and I'll describe what you see as you move around.
Also, Draco, did you do the pun?
I did not. I didn't see there was a pun.
Technically, I did a pun.
Right there.
Now I do see it. Him. Let's see. Let me grab my... Because it's still November, let's grab the nut puns. Where is it?
Net.
Let's go with, where is it? My therapist told me to stop my unhealthy obsession with nuts. I told her she was driving me macadamia.
Heh.
Alright. So, as you move yourselves around, let me grab, where's the, there you are. Scrolling on over, oh no wait, is that, there we go. An ancient ballista rotted by time and weather stands behind the battlements on this tower rooftop. You see those, and then as you're going past it, there's a dragon gargoyle perched on the rooftop overlooking the parapet. It is silver-plated, shaped like a dragon wormling. It stands 10 feet above the parapet, and as you pass it, it activates and it whispers this short verse in common. When the dragon dreams its dream, within its rightful tomb, the light of Argynvost will beam and rid this land of gloom. And I'm just going to show that to you all so you can have that for your records if you want to keep that. And I now realize I didn't have chat seeing all that because I was clicked onto something else. All right.
It's gonna make it easier on everybody.
And now, strewn atop the roof towards the front of the mansion is the wreckage of a ballista. Flanking the wreckage are 2 stone turrets with conical rooftops and narrow doors. In front of them is a disheartened-looking revenant who turns as You approach. My name is Damien Hargrove. Though I am skilled in battle, what I brought to the Order was my engineering skills. The ballistas you've seen by here are my creation. I worked hard to make and maintain them, but the years have not been kind, and in the tussle with the Devil's forces, my ballista here was destroyed. My unfinished business is I would like help repairing it. I will need some carpenter's tools, smith's tools, some 5 fallen tree logs, 10 pounds of iron, and 100 feet of hempen rope. After which it'll take me about 3 days to properly craft this together.
Zio slowly itch forward.
Bolt also slowly inches forward. Bolt will crack his knuckles. Can I make just like a general like I don't know, like intelligence check or something just to kind of like survey the wreckage?
Oh, absolutely.
Same here.
Yeah, the two of you can absolutely just do a flat intelligence to try and assess how bad it looks.
17.
Zio,
14.
you rolled an intelligence save. Oh wait, but it's probably 0 either way, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then it's fine. So, Zio, you're more of an armor and weapons, and this is kind of a weapon, but you weren't really into the siege weapons side of things, unfortunately. So, it looks bad, it's pretty beaten up, but you can't quite tell the problem here. Bolt, on the other hand, as you look this over, it's clear that the entire thing is totaled. Like, this part in the front is supposed to be attached to this part in the back, but it's clearly snapped off completely. The wheel that was supposed to be here is no longer there. It's almost powder at this point. It's going to take a lot of work to properly rebuild this thing. And the materials that he quoted you, you're like, yeah, that should be able to help patch this thing up properly. And even if you do that, it is going to take multiple days to get that properly sorted. But if you
Even
work
with
together,
3 people?
I was going to say, if you work together, however, that's going to definitely cut it down.
Yeah, I mean, what you said tracks. I mean, if I'm kind of a craftsman myself, he pulls out his pistol. Made it myself.
He'll hold his hand to take a look if you let him.
Just kind of he won't like let go of it, but he'll kind of like let him touch it and look at it.
Yeah, he'll nod understanding and give it a glance. This is some fine work.
I was raised in a dwarven village.
Ah, that
And
makes sense.
And then Zio will point to Lily's armor, Raul's hammer, his hammer, and I was able to make these.
Ah, fellow craftsmen. I suppose with the 3 of us working together, that'll definitely break the time needed down. The only thing I have advantage to all of you is I don't really need to rest where you do. So if I'm working all around the clock and you're assisting me in that time as well, we should probably be able to crack this out within a day and a half, I think.
With the 17, because Bold is a completionist with the 17, could I see any way that we could like improve upon it?
With a 17, like, this is your standard ballista fare. You know, you crank the little winch in the back, which pulls the thing back, you load in the ballista, it fires. That's pretty basic. If you were maybe to have some way for it to dip into oil, perhaps, or coat it in oil while it's going on, you could have a flaming ballista, potentially. Of course, the risk with that is it might set the whole thing on fire, so you have to get the feeding system to work just right so it dips into the oil, you light it, you don't set the whole thing on fire. Perhaps with like a sliding portion maybe on top of the well for the oil, that could potentially work for that.
It's funny you mentioned that because I do have a bottle of Alchemist Fire.
It's true.
Actually, he'll pull that out and he'll pull it out. He'll hold it up to the guy, look at the ballista, look back, and give like the eyebrow wave.
Perhaps we could update it too. That would be interesting. And I was always down to tinker. It'll be my magnum opus, my final gift to this land.
I'm certainly on board for it.
Yep.
Obviously, I'm not really going to be able to leave with you, but you'll need to bring the supplies here so we can properly get to work, of course.
Bolt looks at Zio. What are the chances you can make some of that yourself, just with your thing?
Zio looks at him. He pulls out his smith tools.
So
He can do the smith tools. What was the other set of tools he needed?
carpenter's tools.
Wait, don't I have?
I have proficiency in that. Do I have it in my?
Can you tell us the list of supplies again, just so we can...
Yeah, I'll
let's put
copy
it down in the party notes.
Yeah, I'll copy it straight from the module here.
Because remember, I can just make the carpenter's tools.
That's right, because you're an artificer.
So that's 2 of the stuff already done.
Okay, let me load in here, and let me pop this down. Party notes.
And he would actually look at the guy and he says, well, if you give me an hour, I can take care of the tools for you.
By all means. So
10 pounds of iron. Oh! The blacksmith!
it's true. You could potentially be getting the iron from him. The hempen rope, does anyone have rope at all?
I mean, anyone with a Dungeoneers or Explorers pack should have rope in their pack automatically.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, we got rope, but
I
we're
got
also gonna
rope
need it.
and I got an iron pot.
Okay, so you would need 2 ropes, because 1 rope is 50 feet, and you need 100 feet.
Well, we'll still need to get the logs and invest the time.
True, and you do have an axe specifically designed to beat trees and other fauna, so getting those will
Planter.
not be an issue.
I mean, I do have a great axe. I can just go cut down some trees.
Also true.
So we would just need to get the iron and the time. We're
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
on a crunch right now, so...
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for it.
Also, he
So,
has rope.
so what we can do, if we're going to the rock, we'll head back to town, get winter clothes for up there. Also, while we're there, get the 10-pound iron. And then when we go to the rock, kill the rock, then come back and cut down some trees and bring the logs back.
And if anybody asks for carpenters, and we're trying to repair the roof.
I mean, if we come with a bunch of supplies, then yeah, it would make sense.
Just say, oh yeah, somebody hired us to repair the roof for you.
Alright. I'm gonna shoot... I think I'm going to shoot yelling a message. And whether
What?
Antonius wants to share the information I'm about to give them with all of you or not is their business.
okay.
Lore?
Maybe.
Mayhaps. Oh wait, I think I remember loosely. Draco did mention a little bit to me in passing yesterday. Not a lot, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Do I remember the exact details from yesterday? No. But I do remember it was related.
I don't think I mentioned what I'm currently messaging you about, but maybe I did and I forgot.
Hey, we both forgot. Mayhaps. Or we're thinking about two different things, but it was related to the campaign somehow.
Okay. The message has been sent.
Yeah, no, this would not be what we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, I had a feeling. That is an interesting thing to know about.
Ooh.
I still feel skeptical about the information that I got. Would, if I think hard enough, would that information I am still skeptical about the information.
You could give an affirmative and something would change.
Is there a
Interesting.
I mean, you gotta understand Antonius.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's your call.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is exactly why Antonius would be skeptical and trying to make sure that he's not getting swindled.
Hold on, I'm gonna type, before I type that, I'm gonna give you some more context.
Meanwhile, Bolt and Seal are just over here in like their own home, just being like, we could do this, or we could do this, or oh, what about this?
Yeah, I had a feeling. Would it be worth it to switch voice chats?
We could do that.
Then at least
Yeah, but
chat will get a understanding of what's happening.
I'm gonna keep it from chat too, because this will be a fun surprise if you do act on this information.
Ooh, okay.
Has to be something very important then.
This is fun. I'm excited.
Sounds exciting.
Now I'm curious.
I'm very like I've been like, what is going on? Why are
But think it's safe to say that we can probably do all 4 of these tasks, right?
You could, if you want to
Everyone
overachieve.
seems.
You technically only need to do 3, but you could do all 4.
I mean, it sounds like Bolt and Zio really want to do the ballista.
Yeah.
And the Squire and Eric can take care of the monster.
If the Squire keeps following us, he'll get streamed.
Yeah. Unless we find a monster along the way.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, you could take him to fight the Rock, and that'll certainly solve him.
We're on the time crunch right now. That's all I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Still gotta get that sword.
And we have to have a dinner with the devil.
True.
That could be romantic.
Could be.
Some people would probably be into that.
With the right lighting,
Yeah.
I mean...
We have 2 days for that meeting, so that's why it's a bit of a crunch.
I mean, you could also go, like, tomorrow if you wanted to, just to get that out of the way. It's just, in 2 days, you can no longer go to see Strahd. Because he'll take it as you were not taking his job if you don't come within 2 days.
Do we just want to go and see what he's trying to offer?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, get the sword, then we go to him.
Yeah, sure.
I'd be
So
okay with
Above game. That's related to them, not what Draco's messaging.
Yeah. Because if we at least have 2 of the artifacts, hopefully he won't just try to insta-kill us if we
Plus-
say no.
Free level up. I'm taking that free level up every time.
Yeah, let's go get the sword, go to Strahd, and then hit the rock.
Is it?
Because we can tell the Squire and the hunter to meet us probably at the base of the base of the mountain, or have a meeting point with them, so we can open me up with them again.
Related to this information, I'm going to take you all to the Barovian map really quickly, because we'll just say he has a map of the area. It's old, so it's a bit outdated, but let me zoom out for chat. Whoops, and if I can just move this over. Let's see. Okay. And I will clear that space on the map out before I move chat's view. Okay, so like right here. And now let's move chat views. Go to the right side of the map, and you should see a small area that I have uncovered.
Yep.
And he will mention that this spot right over here is a place called Selenka Pass. Just before the pass, there is a off-road that you can go down, and that should lead you up the mountain into where the rock was. He's already found that much. He was like at it, almost at where it nests, but unfortunately that was when Strahd and his forces attacked, and he had to turn back around to help the Order fight off Strahd and his army. He'll also mention this was, again, back when Strahd was still a human, that he and the Order fought him. Not super relevant, but just point of order so everyone knows.
They've been here a while.
Mm-hmm. Right, and now that I've done that, I can move y'all back and see what the situation is with the other thing that we're working on behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you're discussing the ballista and getting ready to make your plans to go to Kretsk, you notice as Antonius's color sort of shifts. His nose and ears become blue. Obviously covered in fur, so not all of that shifts. But, Raoul, because you're close by, you notice as the tip of his tail begins to freeze over. The mimic bursts out, trying to break free, trying to pull itself free from Antonius's body as ice climbs up it and it freezes solid and then shatters.
What the god, what has happened? You okay, Antonius?
What the fuck?
I'm
Language.
alright, mate.
Your tail.
Oh yes, my tail. Antonius grabs his tail to see what the potential damage is.
So it's a bit exposed, but it is frozen over to sort of not leave your like muscle and bone exposed to the elements. There's like a blue little nub at the end of your bit of tail. And let me
Crikey, my
Argyle
tail
is
is shorter.
Argyle just took you.
you cut out a bit there.
Argyle just looks at Antonius. You took your deal, didn't you?
Well, some of y'all took yours.
So let me grab the
Kai just face palms.
information. Okay,
Are
so
you sure you're okay with that, Antonius?
We agreed upon certain details.
As long as you're aware of the conditions, I guess you don't have to worry about your extra passenger. Like, did
For
the whole thing
now.
just like fall off, or is it just like
yeah, it shattered into pieces.
so the whole thing? So there's just no more mimic anymore.
Yeah, no, the mimic's completely gone. And let me find the information. So, to recap for you, Yelling, you can now cast the Cone of Cold spell, and you have resistance to cold damage. In addition, everything you wear and carry is unharmed by temperatures as low as negative 50 degrees. You're cold to the touch, and if you'd like, you can take a Great Old One, level in Great Old One Warlock. But
Would that make sense for me?
You don't have to take it.
Yeah, you don't have to take it. The option is just there if you want it. It would give you Eldritch Blast and some other stuff. You could look into a Warlock of the Great Old One with the Compendium.
Okay.
But it won't
I'll
be
check.
until next level that you would have to make that choice.
Okay.
And that'll be 3 classes you have to balance, Yelling.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't have to take a level of Warlock to have the deal.
True.
Just giving
True.
the option for multi.
You do have the deal, but if you'd like to, you can get more power from this deal as well. And I'll just send this to you directly, what I just said.
Okay.
Also, I think I forgot to write in what the flaw was in my guide here, so I'm just gonna grab that. Oh wait, I remember what it is off the top of my head, actually. You now have a fear of fire.
Understandable.
So no more pyrotechnics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could still do them, you're just horrified of what'll happen afterwards.
You just got to sprint as far away. And Kai may also scare you as well, because he's literally a fire lion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just move a little bit
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
away.
Okay, I have found all of the stuff. So, like I said, your skin has become like a pale blue now. Your nose, your ears, any of the flesh underneath your fur. And fire terrifies you.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about the tail eating people now. Or coughing up shadows again.
That was the revenants in the room looking at you. That's something you had to deal with?
I guess, yeah, that would be a point. I'll turn to the Revenants and ask them. Recently, we have been confronted by these shadowy monsters. they seem to possess some lost souls that remain in Barovia. Is this a more recent development, or have they been around since you all have been alive?
This is more recent. We have seen on occasion some around the general area, but they haven't come into being since the devil has turned.
Hmm.
Maybe about not even centuries ago, honestly. Very recent. I'd say about 6 years maybe?
Very very short time span of the or in your regard, I take it.
Mm-hmm. True, when you've lived through multiple centuries, 6 years is like a blink. I believe all of us have been like this for 500 years.
Well, hopefully after we help free your souls, that your souls will actually be turned to rest instead of turning into those creatures.
I agree, I do not want to turn into a shadow monster after being like this, Arthur says, gesturing to his corpse-like body. Kind of a kick in the teeth, honestly.
Trust me, it is not good.
Take your word for it.
Anywho,
But,
what we could
oh, sorry, go
what we
ahead.
could probably do is meet you at that bridge in 2 days?
Give or take.
Alright. I think me and Arthur will probably be able to get away in that time. We'll simply say that we're going on a scouting mission around. Should be easy enough to pull that over. Vladimir. But with those plans all set, you know what? How about we take a quick break, stretch water, drink legs, all that fun stuff.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Yet
Reflect
another
on-
deal struck.
Reflect on the decisions that have been made.
Now that I just now remember, we have to get to the head too.
You sure do.
Yeah.
But
We have
That's
have
in
to
the
get to
hag
where?
village.
the head of Argynvost.
Oh yeah.
That's in a village, the village of Berez, which we also know has one of those like hagstone things.
Yep.
And probably one of the strongest hags in the land is there, so that's probably gonna be late game for us to do.
I'm gonna get up, get water and all that. BRB.
I'm gonna grab a piece of my vegan roast thing that I tried. It's okay.
Mm.
Good enough for me. I'll be right back as well.
I'm gonna go drink some chocolate.
Fucking deals.
But I'm right here.
Yeah, Than, you're the only one who hasn't taken a deal.
Yep.
Go to the back.
I mean, I guess it makes sense for Kai. You're a little too stubborn.
Just like both his parents.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how tempting it is.
But your flaw was pretty crazy.
Well, it's just the name of it. I don't like it. Some very bad implications.
Yeah. If it was a different flaw potentially.
Maybe it was something physical.
Like you lose your hair or something.
No, I can't do that either.
You don't want to be a flaming sphinx cat?
No.
Zero will make fun of him if that ever happens.
Plus, I like the lava dreads.
Yeah. It's funny that Antonius is now afraid of fire. Oh boy.
How to keep a towel in your chin? Put fire in front of him.
So just put me in front of them.
Yep. They're
Just
always
wave
just
my
gonna have to
tail in
stand
his
on the
face.
You'll just have to stand. You guys are at the opposite ends of the group. I guess that would incentivize Antonius not to like run into the heat of combat.
Yeah.
That would be a good thing.
So it seems like we'll need 2, 3, 4 sets of winter clothing for people. I don't know how well Kai will be for it, but
Very funny because when I was making the subclass, the race, I was like, do I want to make them just into walking heaters, or do I just want to come up with something else? I decided on something else.
also need winter clothes for all the NPCs that we're gonna have with us.
Mm-hmm.
Hoshi, do you know how to make a sweater for a tiger? Like a kitty sweater?
I am proficient with smith tool, leatherworking, jeweler tool, land vehicles. No.
Is there a tool set for clothing?
Huh?
Honestly, there's weaver's tools.
Yeah, weaver's tools. Yeah, that's right.
Just
Hen
buy.
had those.
I make sense for the cloth boy.
Yeah, so I can repair myself.
I didn't expect Draco to float me the free winter coat, but you know what? I guess I'm fine with it.
Well, it's going to accident. Do I have to? Because since I am part undead.
I mean, I guess I'll ask Draco if Kai needs them or not.
You probably do still need it, Zio, because there's still parts of you that are still alive.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Unless you want your dead flesh to get all like frostbitten.
No.
Hey, stay preserved.
You just become vulnerable to all physical damage.
No, my bones become brittle then.
Got some arthritis. It's fine. Never hurt nobody.
I have returned. I am back too.
As am I.
So now I just got to get furred and lace with my armor.
Find some
So
wool.
while we're on the break, I'm gonna say I watched Wolverine and Deadpool again.
Oh,
Now it's on Disney Plus. That movie is just as funny the second time.
I've seen
Nice.
that movie about like 7 times already. I love the movie so bad.
I told my friends, this is kind of sad to say, but the Blade joke only got funnier.
The Messiah.
there's only gonna be one blade. Yes, that's true. But not for the reason you think it is.
Yeah, because it threw me off for a second, but I was about to say they did have one other blade, but that was a TV show and it sucked.
There was a
Yeah,
Blade
like, I don't know a
TV
single person
show?
who watched it.
Yep.
This is the first I'm hearing that it existed.
I think it came out like early 2000s.
Huh.
The thing is that like I feel kind of bad for the actor who was slated to play him in the new movie because like he didn't deserve any of that. But at the same time, like yeah, that was also really funny.
I did love all the jokes with Gambit mentioning that I'm pretty sure I just was here the whole time.
The best part is that actually apparently Disney loved that performance so much. He's like, yeah, let's actually go ahead and do a Gambit movie.
I am so happy for that, though.
That would be sick.
I was born me, but I bet I shot out my daddy dick already. Back in my life, it feels.
Sorry, I'm gonna make this gentle. Who is your coach? The Minions?
Is everyone back? I'll take that.
Okay, yeah, it was Blade, the series. It came out in 2006.
Okay.
Still recognize only Russian's name as the only true belief.
You know what? I don't think they would do it, but you know what, Sony, release Morbius again. Surely the third time will work. Surely.
Well, did you hear they're coming out with a Sinister Six movie that he's gonna be a part of?
Oh, really?
I thought they just dropped that, but that's
No,
actually
they-
a thing.
Apparently, they're going forward with it.
Going forward with what?
Sinister Six movie with Morbius from the Morbius movie.
Why?
See, that was my question.
It's Morbin time, though.
They didn't learn, apparently. Surely the third time they release Morbius it will do well.
Wait, they released it twice?
They did.
Yeah.
So they released it did bad, and then people just like said, oh, you know what, I would totally go if they released the second time, and they listened. Like idiots. And it did bad the second time, too. And there were memes for a while after that one, where people were like, oh no, see, I had work that day, I couldn't see the Morbius movie, but surely release it a third time, and I'll go see it. Promise.
The fact that we did that, this was a litmus test for a company to see if they're that stupid, and it was 100% shown.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel bad because this is a time where like company actually listened to feedback and they actually acted upon it.
And we were just
Yeah,
trolling them.
just look like the Sonic movie.
See, I liked Gross Sonic. I know it looked awful, but I enjoyed that. It was amusing to me.
Look, I just
The
can't wait
first
till
Sonic?
Gross.
Mm-hmm. Gross
I
Sonic.
just can't wait till the Sonic 3 comes out this December with Shadow.
And like, it's good they didn't keep Rose Sonic, because I wasn't gonna see that movie either way. So like, my opinion doesn't matter on whether I like Rose Sonic or not. It's not that I have anything against Sonic, it's just I don't really have a reason to watch that movie, not being a Sonic fan. I'm sure it's a good movie.
Draco, are you ready for Sunday?
No, but I'll do my best.
I can hear your voice quiver. Oh, come here.
Are you ready for some football?
Is everyone back?
I think everyone's back now?
Maybe.
Yes.
Yes.
Say
Maybe.
not here if you're not here.
Not here.
Damn
Dang
you beat me
it.
to
We
it.
missed someone.
I was gonna say I wasn't here.
Let's get the fuck out of this place.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
we have no choice but to sit here. For a
On
little
the
bit
road
longer.
to the sword.
Okay, I'm back now.
Okay. You sure?
Mm-hmm.
For real, for reals?
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
So let me copy for my own point of reference here. Let me just... I'm bringing your new Revenant allies to the landing page. Oh, did I think I may have messed that up. Let me refresh.
We're probably gonna have to cover these guys up when we go into the city.
Yeah.
No. Wait, I thought we were meeting them at the bridge.
Yeah, you did
In 2
set up to
days.
meet them at the
Okay.
bridge.
So they're not coming with us. All
Yeah.
right.
Because, like, if
No.
they came with you, like you said, there'd be a lot of explaining to do. And I don't think they'd be cool with it.
It's a skin condition, you asshole.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? You think I want to
Zero
look
takes
like
off
this?
Zero takes off his head. This is a skin condition. It puts
See?
back on.
It's contagious.
That's why we had to go to the church to get some healing. Everyone here's got the ligma.
Well,
Oh god.
well, I
You
mean,
did
if it's
not.
contagious, we don't want you here.
They might have the ligma, but it could be worse. They could
Ah.
also have the sugma.
Mm,
Morning Lord put shade on you for your
We have-
selfishness.
We have to, that's why we have to heal them first, so the ligma doesn't develop the sugma.
mm. You know, it could be worse. It could be much worse.
You could be in room 40s.
You could have to deal with mind goblins.
I hate it.
That's how
You
you
could
get-
also have to deal with mind goblins.
That's how you get ligma. Mind goblins get you, and that's how you get ligma.
Ah, you know what? That makes sense. That tracks.
It always starts with D's.
It's true. Starts with
Don't
D's.
forget his uncle Diz.
Starts with D's and Dis, and they lead you to the mind goblins. And if you survive, you can potentially get ligma.
I mean,
And-
D
and
and Diz
also-
are both twins.
Also, any aunt named Candace.
But anyway,
Yep.
let's
I hope that me leaving actually came across.
Alright, let's go to our Barovia map. The plan is, are you going straight to Kretsk from here?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
guess.
Right. Who needs sleep? Am I right? Ha ha ha.
It's only like noon. In game, it's only like noon.
That
Yeah.
is true.
Because, dude, pick yourselves up by your bootstraps. You got this. What are the odds?
Do you need some help, Kai? Like, do you need some of us to carry you?
No, I'm fine.
What are the odds something horrible will happen on the road here in Barovia of all places?
No,
Come
I'm
on.
great.
What? No.
Do you need me to carry you, Kyle?
No, don't touch me. I'm vulnerable.
Come on. Come on.
No touchy.
He chimes in. I could
Um.
carry you.
Meanwhile,
I won't
Uh,
object.
We can
Antonius
see.
is in the corner, like just a very slight hair
Now we can
raise
just
towards Kai.
ease away. Hi, it's yours, Kai.
What the heck are you looking at me like that, tail munch?
I think you're gonna have to make a new nickname for him, considering he's an.
No, I'm sticking to it.
Fair
I
enough.
mean, you can call him Tailbite or Frostbite.
Oh my gosh, no!
Frost nub.
No.
Or just Nub.
I mean, I'm still gonna keep calling him a child.
Everyone's a child to you, Zio.
I think Antonius. Well, if in cat years, would 17 be a child or would 17 be an adult?
When
mean-
did Tabaxi turn into adults?
That is an excellent question.
Dude,
I think we had this conversation before, and that Antonius is technically underage.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna look it up now.
Cast.
Because I think they age the same rate as people.
They did.
Yeah.
Same equivalent as a human.
Yeah, so you're underage. You're a child. You're literally a child.
And you're an alcoholic.
And like children, will never admit actually a child.
above game, I am not a child. Also, people also call me a child. still.
Yeah.
How old is how old is he?
Antonius 17. Right?
Well, in the Wizarding World of
Yeah,
Harry
17.
Potter, that's an adult.
But we're not in the world of J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
And we don't want to be.
Agreed. Fuck J.K. Rowling. What has she done for anyone that's good lately?
I'm good with being in Barovia.
There's supposedly a new live-action Harry Potter series in the works that she's going to be closely related to, and that just is further proof to not watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to be part of this conversation anymore.
Hey guys, I like Barovia.
Ruby's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Wait a minute, we
Wait.
made it. Wait, nothing
Uh,
happened on the road, Draco?
Huh?
Nothing happened on the road?
Nothing. I rolled very poorly. It's kind of suspicious.
Jesus Christ. I'm terrified.
Something's gonna happen at some point, and it's gonna be
Tonight.
like a fucking Hydra or something. I don't know.
First time in Barovia.
Oh, you broke up hella
you
bad.
roboted
Mhm.
hard.
Okay, I thought that was just me.
Yeah, I thought that was my internet, but no, yeah.
They-
True.
Nothing bad happens in Barovia.
Draco,
All is well.
Barovia is inspired by which place in real life?
I don't think Barovia is inspired by a place in real life.
Pennsylvania.
Like Dracula stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah,
So-
but so is there like a specific country it's like inspired by?
I
Transylvania.
mean, I guess Transylvania, kind of.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Why do you think I have Raoul speak in a terrible Eastern European accent?
Hmm.
East Central Europe.
You could sound like Adam Sandler.
That
So-
would be much worse.
Blah blah blah.
Ray
My
Romano.
point in asking the question is, would
I don't say
16
that.
be the age of adults?
It doesn't. I don't think it matters for the country. It matters for what kind of creature you are.
Yeah.
It really does not matter.
Okay.
Where's the info I need?
You're just a child that your parents didn't watch close enough.
Yeah, especially since you're not from here.
And no one's asked.
Yeah.
Everyone just assumes that you're a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and that's only because you're small. We don't actually know the truth. keep that secret to the grave.
See if they
I'm gonna
say anybody
say
does.
like above game. Karnak doesn't know how old you are. He just sees you as a little kid because he like he's an adult. So I'm like, if you told him you're 17, he's gonna be like, "Yep, nope, no more alcohol for you."
Yeah,
We-
Zio sees anybody that is puntable size as a child.
We literally just met, so I have no reference.
Same here.
Okay. I guess... Yeah, I'll put you guys on the map over here. Where are you? Oh. Really? I feel like I've changed this multiple times. Oh well. Anyway. Why did that not go?
Draco, if you're talking to us, I have you at max and I can barely hear you.
I have no idea why that would be the case. I mean, I guess I'm mumbling, kind of.
Mumbling or turned away from the mic.
Possibly.
Sounds
Do
good
you
to me.
have your sound dividey thing like partially blocking where you're actually talking?
I mean, I could
If
turn the
that
mic
made
around
sense.
a little bit. Is this better?
Sounds
Eh.
about the same.
I mean, I can hear him fine.
Same.
Like, did you turn the sound thingamajiggy that you have around it?
I mean, at certain levels of gain, there's like a buzzing noise that appears, and I don't want to... I mean, I guess I could put my gain a little higher.
No, not okay. I guess you could.
Okay, is this better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you echoed there for a little bit yelling. That was weird.
I did?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you're
you
not
did.
now, but you did when you said yes.
Was that not Bolt also saying yes? Sorry, not Bolt.
Yeah, I also said yes.
I mean, yeah, but I'm pretty sure I heard two of yelling.
Same.
Strange.
Okay, who am I forgetting? 1, 2,
Almost.
3.
It's the mimic coming back to get you.
4, 5. Oh my
Maybe.
god!
You thought you got rid of me.
The mimic
But you
comes
got the-
back with like an eye patch.
You activate my trap card, Kaiba.
Okay, let's see. So
That's an eye
Oh,
patch.
you just.
Like
Oh my
Zigbar.
gosh. What if the mimic.
Oh god.
Since the mimic could have theoretically seen the statue of a dragon.
I mean, it could turn
I
into
don't
a
think that's how it
statue
works.
of a dragon, but it's not going to be able to have the dragon stuff.
True.
But
But it could appear like one of your
God.
favorite things from Yu-Gi-Oh.
why is Lily?
You
so
mean the blue eyes
small?
white dragon?
Yep. Just for the memes.
I mean,
We just walk back to Argynvost's hole, and there's a fucking blue eyes white dragon statue right outside the door.
Technically, there already is.
kind of. Guess I'll make her like about that big. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, so I will. I'm just sort of hodgepodged your group together here, so if this isn't your marching order, fair. But let's take you over finally to this, and let me bring Chad over as well. All right. And let me describe what you see before you. Where is Kretsk? I thought I pulled it up, but I guess... Right, I refreshed, so of course it closed it. That's right. Ahem. The road branches north and climbs a rocky... I'm assuming this is supposed to be encampment, but it says escarpment? Maybe that's a thing? I don't know. Anyway. Ending at a gatehouse, built into a 20-foot high wall of stone reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Along beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke. The somber toll of a bell comes from a stone abbey that clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting, a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you've grown accustomed. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead up from the walled settlement to the abbey. And if you look further down the road, like clearly Kretsk is over this way, but if you look over down the road further from where you're standing, you see the beginnings of the wall of fog that keeps you from leaving Barovia. This seems to be near the edge of Barovia, this settlement.
Draco, can I roll a quick history check?
Sure.
To remember what I know about crits.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what you got here.
18.
Right, with an 18, Kretsk tends to keep to themselves even more than Velaki, where Velaki has this air of everything is fine, all will be happy. Kretsk does not have that faux optimism that they do in Velaki. They are fucking terrified. They make sure their gate is nice and locked, and it's hard for people to get in unless you have a very specific purpose or you do something for the town. They do, however, in spite of their fear of Strahd and the wolves that seem to work for him, they have trees that provide them wood to keep them warm in the cold nights. They have chickens, hares, and small pigs, as well as gardens that have beets and turnips. So they can basically live completely isolationist from the rest of Barovia. As they are, the only thing they need to import is wine. That's the one thing they can't do on their own. The other thing is above the town, the abbey that you all clearly can see. Let me scroll up through chat to be able to see as well. This abbey over here is the Abbey of Saint Markovia. It's been there for as long as Kretsk has. Since Kretsk has become isolationist, you're not sure too much about it, but you do recall that the Abbey of St. Markovia was once a covenant and a hospital, but you don't know if it still works in that regard anymore, because no one has really left Kretsk in a good long while. Again, terrified of the Vampire Lord and all his minions, and Barovia at large.
Okay. Raoul will relay this to the group, assumingly talking most of the information on the road. Yeah, so Kretz is even more, I guess the term would be xenophobic. So it may be a trickier for us to get in.
Well, that's good.
Gotta be completely honest, looking at all of us, I think the only one who would have a better chance of getting in would be Evie.
Evie and
Looking
Dan,
more-
maybe. He's not with us right now.
Dan, no. But I think
What about if we try going around one of the side entrances or something?
If the guards notice a bunch of all of us walking around the city without them knowing that we're in there, it will be pandemonium.
Also, the city is walled off. you do know that, like, there's, like, this area right here indicates that it's a mountainous area. You could technically climb up and around, but that is a lot of exertion. None of you have climbing gear, and the guards will probably notice a bunch of people near-ish to the wall trying to get in.
It is best for us to be honest.
Yeah, it's
And Antonius just wants to find a high perch to scout like a cat.
Yeah.
Not to do anything meaningful with that scouting, just exist on a high perch.
I don't know why I thought it'd tell you some climb top to Zero's head.
I mean, you are fine for Antonius to climb on. Doesn't even bother looking at Kai at all.
I'm gonna step closer.
Just gonna
Suddenly
pull up
gets
my hood and
goosebumps.
stuff and make my way towards the town.
All right.
I don't have a cloak, so I'm just going in.
Actually, I'm fully armored, so I'll go walk up too.
All right.
Huh.
So let me describe what you see. The air grows colder as you approach the walled settlement. 2 square towers with peaked roofs flank a stone archway, into which a pair of 12-foot tall, iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above the door is the name Kretsk. The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high. Atop the parapet, you see 4 figures wearing fur hats and clutching spears. They watch you as you approach nervously. Halt! Who goes there?
We are a group.
Okay.
We are a group of adventurers, hunters, known as the Night Slayers. We request entrance into Gretz.
Hang on, let me get the burgomaster. He walks away as the other guards keep an eye on you to make sure there's no funny business. And I will say in this picture, you also see the burgomaster's wife. She is not here, but they're in the picture together. So you see this man looking at you over the wall.
Oh,
My name is Dmitry Kretskov. I hear you're adventurers, hunters coming to try to get in. Look, no offense, of course, but you could be allies of the devil, or you could be his enemies, and he might come into my city to try and tear you out. I can't take that kind of risk. I need to make sure my people stay safe.
We need to get in on an urgent matter. We are enemies of the devil, and we request aid from the church.
You are enemies. That still brings hesitation. I don't want to let you in if he could potentially attack you. Try to understand where I'm coming from.
Listen, we just need to get in, do our business, and then we'll leave.
He scratches the back of his head. Tell you what. As a noble, if you did a favor for my city, I am honor-bound to do one in kind and allow you in. I must show hospitality. We've been having trouble getting the wine shipments, but that recently patched itself up. I don't know what I could have you do. Actually, wait a moment.
What's the name of that winery again?
The Wizard of Wines.
Are you talking about the Wizard of Wine?
Yes.
Yeah, we helped out with that.
Yeah,
That
we're
was,
the ones who helped with that.
Oh. Roll persuasion.
Can I do it? Because I have...
You are the one that brought it up. I'll give you advantage because everyone chimed in.
You even have the bottle of wine too, right?
Alright, that's a natural one, so whatever you roll, you're gonna do it. Well, alright. He looks at Raoul, specifically, the wolfiest among you, with immense hesitation. Oh, it was a huge boon to get our wine shipment back after so long. As I said, I am honor-bound to show you hospitality. Let them in. I am a man of my word.
Much appreciated.
And we are honorable people as well. We will not cause any harm in the city.
Good.
I mean, should we tell him what we're looking for to make this even faster, so we can just end up leaving?
That'd be a smart idea.
At least less trouble for him, and we just get on our merry way.
If he wants to meet us inside the gates, then I would hope so.
Yeah,
Unless we want to just shout it.
he's gonna... I mean, when the door opens, he's going to meet you. The door's open, and he explains that if you do need a place to stay in town, he's willing to put you up. You've done them a favor, and he's showing you kindness by allowing you into his home. Also, if anyone wants to, they can incite him.
Sure, why
I
not?
am-
I've got proficiency.
Nope.
Damn.
Okay.
Well,
We all... Only Kardak
There we
understands. Whatever.
I think I know
Right.
above game. I think I know
Yeah.
above game.
Nat 20. So, Kardec and Raoul. So, like, obviously, this is Barovia, mostly humans. You've got a lot of beast folk with you. It's probably hesitant about that, but Raoul he keeps his eyes on because werewolves are the Barovian were creature, and he looks very wolfy. But the other thing you noticed under that, in spite of how you all look and his prejudices, he's trying to be a good host to all of you. Like you said, he is honor-bound as his oath of office to show kindness to anyone who has done his town a favor. And you guys have indeed done that. The other thing the two of you notice is that he's trying to hide the fact that he's distraught. It doesn't seem like it's from you specifically, but something is ailing him. But now that he's here, are there any
ask him.
questions? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, because I was thinking, like, I would ask him about it, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Yeah.
You
What I
could
think.
whisper that intuition to someone else.
Mm-hmm.
True. But we're here on business. So maybe he'll open up a bit more after we tell him. Thank you for the hospitality. We are Beden Kreskov.
Mhm.
What we are specifically looking for from the church is an item of power. A very powerful sword, one made of sunlight itself.
Hmm.
We were told this by the Pistani.
I didn't know such a thing was here within the walls, but if it were anywhere, more than likely it would be in the Abbey of St. Markovia.
I've heard of the history of the abbey, so it would make sense for such a powerful thing to be kept safe in there.
Hmm. Let's see. Just looking through his lore that he knows off the back of his hand. There is... I mean, since we've been insular for quite some time, not sure if you're aware of this, but the head of the abbey is simply called the abbot. He arrived about a century ago, and he hasn't seemed to age a day since. He'll occasionally visit the Shrine of the White Sun, which is a shrine near the lake at the back of the town. He doesn't really talk much, demands tribute in the form of wine, and no one really knows what his actual name is or where he came from. A lot of my people think he might be one of the devil's servants, or the devil himself in disguise, but that's just rumors. There's no real way to substantiate any of that.
You know, looks like can't you do that?
Huh? Oh,
Sense evil people.
yeah, I can get a sense of some sort of evil or undead.
Maybe we can help with that. And if there's anything else you would need from us, Baron, let us know. We are just trying to do the right thing.
Understand. I guess the other thing I could tell you is none of us have really visited the Abbey anymore. The bell rings at odd times, day and night, and the place seems to be filled with screams and horrible inhuman laughter that can be heard throughout the village. It used to be a hospital for, people that were injured, but I haven't seen anyone new go in there, so I don't know what you'll find within its walls.
We will take a look.
Right,
Would
good.
Antonius know as quote-unquote tabaxi of the abbey how an abbey in this area might be?
I would say no. Because, you're not familiar with customs of Barovia specifically. There's some stuff about abbeys that are the same, but you couldn't possibly know what's going on in the Abbey of St. Markovia right now.
Okay.
I mean, is your namesake of Abbey of a street abbey or alley or? Oh, no, never mind. I answered my own question. I thought you were the alley instead of the abbey.
Yeah.
Never
I
mind.
am Abbey of
Okay.
the abbey.
Okay, never mind. I got confused. Ignore me.
It's okay.
He will also mention before you set off that the pool and the shrine that he mentioned in the back of the town. Actually, let me clear him out so chat can also see where I'm pinging. It's right over there. It's been known as a pool of healing. It doesn't heal wounds specifically, but it can heal ailments and sicknesses, in certain conditions. Some have even claimed it might have the ability to bring memories back, but that's, again, another unsubstantiated rumor.
Memories, you say?
Indeed.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who was like, hey, doesn't someone need that?
Mayhaps.
Dude, if one of us was playing a reboard right now, that would be so funny.
If only, right?
If
Yeah.
only.
But
So there's
probably head in.
a long winding road that will lead you to the Abbey. Or you could go to the shrine first. The choice is yours, and Kretsk is your oyster. The Burgomaster's manor is over this way. So if you do need a place to rest after whatever goes on in the abbey, you can go to his house. And he'll obviously feed you.
We should probably just handle our business and then get the fuck out.
Agreed.
All right. Let's start the investigation.
As we're leaving, Draco, I'll give the Burgomaster a knowing look, kind of saying that, like, I'm not one of them. Because I know what he's thinking when he looks at me.
Yeah. He'll nod back at you hesitantly. But he's certainly going to take your word for it.
Antonius immediately tries to climb on top of roofs.
I'll grab you.
I'm
No.
already on top of roofs.
As soon as you go up a wall, I will grapple you.
Do I want to roll against that?
I mean, you certainly can if you're trying to scamper away.
What would that be again?
I guess competing athletics or acrobatics of
23.
your choice. Athletics or acrobatics.
Oh wait, I should have gone with acrobatics.
Yeah, you can roll if you'd prefer acrobatics. I'll allow it.
Doesn't make a difference. Gosh darn it, you have a +6.
You
So-
have the same modifier.
You try to jump out of the way, and Raoul, you manage to grab before he can even react, before he gets too far away from you.
Do not try to cause any trouble here, please.
We definitely don't.
Gotta be on our best
Don't
behavior.
give me that.
There are skittish of us as is. We can't have them see us running on the rooftops.
Actually, roll,
These people are very wary of beast folk.
roll. Let me see, Antonius.
I'll pass them to you.
I grab him by the scruff, holding him closer to Kai. I will make him hurt you.
God, he's
What the fuck's happening?
Antinous is being held up to you.
Yeah, no, he said that in character. He's
And above game, Antonius is too shocked to speak.
The cat was trying to do cat things.
what the heck's the matter with you?
Again,
what? I don't have
Antonius
time.
is too shocked to speak.
We don't have time.
At my age, knows stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just hold him while walking right behind Kai.
This
You
fire
are
tail's just swishing
evil.
around.
You're trying to be a literal cat.
Yeah. Oh, let the cat be a cat.
Not in this town.
Absolutely not.
Aw. Come on, it'd be funny.
We would also get kicked out, or worse.
True. Very true.
Do you
When
want to
you-
deal with those consequences?
When you put it like that, I can understand why you wouldn't want to.
I didn't realize that was the Whiting Road.
Yeah, it's, Oh, and I'm doing some stuff in the background, putting you guys on the map I need to take you to, but, let me... Yeah, you guys are right at where the doorway is. Okay. So... let's try this again. Okay, there's Lily. make her a bit bigger. I think that's the right size for this kind of map. That seems right. Okay. So the other thing I noticed, like, I have dynamic lighting on here, but I have not updated this particular map. So there's some stuff I'm going to have to edit on the fly when you guys get here.
Hmm.
And where
Is that
is
the pool?
the ground floor?
Yeah,
That's
down
the
there's the
pool,
pool.
yeah.
Yeah.
The memory
Gotcha.
pool. The healing memory pool, theoretically.
Playing memory
Just a bunch
pool,
of
the
other
pool that
stuff.
heals memories.
Okay. Let's see.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Wouldn't it be nice? Oh wait, no, I don't want that color for the doors. Okay, let's do this again. Let's go with... I guess I'll go with that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I guess I'll read this out for you before I move you over. The road from the village climbs above the mist to a wide ledge on which the abbey is perched. A light dusting of snow covers the trees and the rocky earth. The gravel road passes between two small stone outbuildings, to either side of which stretches a 5-foot-high, 3-foot-thick wall of jumbled stones, held together with mortar. Blocking the road are iron gates attached to the outbuilding by rusty hinges. They appear to be unlocked. Viewed through the gate, the stone abbey stands quiet. Its two wings are joined by a 15-foot-high curtain wall. A belfry protrudes from the rooftop of the closer north wing, which also sports a chimney billowing gray smoke. Let's see. As you arrive, there seems to be guards in the outbuilding. Actually, I'll just bring you through to the map now so you can see. This is a very big map. So you're going to have to scroll down for a little bit until you find your tokens. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought.
It's not that bad.
Found them.
Alright, before you head on in... So, like, you can just head straight down this one. Like I said, it's unlocked. As you're in the area, though, you can hear some very, like... Seems whoever was supposed to be guarding this is fast asleep. Not doing their job.
So, are we just gonna move past, or?
We should probably let them know. They would.
Would that be with advantage or disadvantage?
I'm still holding by the scruff.
It doesn't matter, but you would be either way stealthed enough where they won't hear you. They are out. However, you are also being held at the moment, so, you know. Okay. Oops. Is anyone going to try and stealth, or are you just going to walk in and let them know, the guards that are here?
I doubt I'll pass that check.
Alright, let me see what Raoul can see through his vision real quick. Okay, so you
Remember
can't
the last
quite
time
see.
we tried to stealth our way through.
True. So there's an outbuilding here with the door open, and one here. Actually, wait, let me... Oh no, yeah, that's 6. Okay, so I already read that. Alright. I think I have art for them, but let me double check. NPC handouts. There we go. I've got that one, and do I have the other one? I do. I have them both. Okay, good. So yeah, if you wanted to announce yourself, there's a person over here, possibly, and a person over there. You can hear them snoring, both of them, so they are both out.
I like knock on the door to try to wake one of them up.
Do you think that is smart?
Interrupting a nap. And let me.
We are
I'm
just
just
letting
gonna
you-
read.
We are just letting you know that we are going into the church.
Now, hang on, because the person you see causes you to freeze up. As you see this woman walk out from there, and I will describe her in greater detail.
Ooh.
She stands at 4'7". The left side of her face and body is covered with lizard scales, the right with tufts of gray wolf fur. Between these tufts, pale human skin. One of her eyes is that of a feline, and her fingers and hands resemble cat paws with opposable thumbs. She's got a gruff voice and wears a gray cloak with black fur trim. Oh, I see how you're looking at me. Think you're all high and mighty, Mr. Wolfman.
I was just gonna blink.
What?
And just kind of give like that, look, like
Yeah.
confusion.
You think you're better than me just because you're all wolf and I have various different parts? Don't be
No.
so judgy.
I am not judgy.
Oh, what's going on here? And another person walks out, and you see this man.
Oh my god, they're all basically chimeras.
Pretty much, yeah. This man stands at a 4'9" and squats instead of standing upright. He looks like a beardless dwarf with patches of donkey flesh covering his face and body. He has one human ear and one wolf's ear, and a protruding wolf snout and fangs. His arms and hands are human, but his legs and feet are leonin. He has a donkey's tail and can barely speak common. His laugh sounds like a donkey's bray. He wears a plain wool cloak.
Above game, the immediate reaction after seeing this is a particular one. Reminds me of a certain meme from a certain anime.
Oh no.
Let me see. I have a feeling I know which anime you're referring to. And which meme exactly.
Did I just get it?
What did you say?
Head.
Word.
This is
Yep.
the worst timeline.
Hey, maybe you'll bump into Shao Tucker. Who can say? You'll get to kill him, maybe.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, if he is actually in this game, I'm going to kill him on principle.
That is fair.
That is the correct response.
There's an NPC we still need to meet.
Yeah? Alright, so let's move them over there so chat can see both of them. What are you here for?
We're going to the church. We just didn't want to surprise you.
Oh, okay. You should see the abbot. Though he's not nearly as smart and wise or strong or fast or beautiful as me, but you know, he gets by. He's pretty good, I suppose. Probably
guy.
help you.
Kai says.
See, this guy gets it. He tries to do finger guns or finger crossbows to you.
Just does it back. Right back at you, buddy.
Okay, feel free. We'll stay here. I think he's in the dining hall with Vasulka right now. Right, Siegfried? You think you're better than me just because you know where people are? Don't act so high and mighty, Otto. Huh?
Okay.
I think we'll leave you guys to that. And Bolt's just gonna start walking.
There you go.
Hmm?
Zero wants to do a perception check of smelling for those 3 children.
Ah,
Oh shit.
feel free to roll that perception check.
How you get me, bad bitch?
Oh no.
19.
You sniff the air, you don't smell them. There's a lot of scents here, though. It's mixings of beasts and animals seems to permeate the air. All sorts of different creatures, you can't quite identify what because of the mix of them.
Bolt is just gonna see Zio's face of like, assumingly the horrified expression of oh no, I can't smell them, and he's gonna look at both Raoul and Kai and says, "Any chance you guys can do your sniffing thing?"
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, this place is starting to creep me out a little bit.
Zero didn't tell you what he was sniffing for, but he was doing. Yeah, I just know he was just sniffing.
Kai is going to take Evie's hand.
She will grab it willingly, also kind of freaked out from what she's seen.
Aww.
I have a
Vibe check.
bad feeling about that place, but Otto seems pretty cool, so.
Okay, with Reek of Evil. I'm just setting up some rooms in the background, so give me just a moment. Alright, so...
Alright, fine.
Let's see, would the acts be considered evil?
It's
Your
it's your
question?
discretion.
Now that I think about it, that makes it worse.
This area has a very strange scent to it. Like I said previously, you can tell beasts, humans, the beasts are kind of unclear. But in regards to evil acts, at least outside here, you don't smell anything, nothing is, pinging your sense of evil.
Can Kardak roll at or can I roll a perception check for Kardak to see if he feels weirded out by this place?
Sure.
Dean? 13.
I mean, it's not normal that people have, like, all sorts of animal bits on them. That's kind of bizarre. You have no way of knowing. There's nothing you, like, see at the moment that, like, really puts you on edge. They're not undead, per se. They're just people that have multiple animal parts, you guess?
Would Antonia see over here? Because it looks visible to me, I just wanted to know.
Wait, over... Oh, hold on, let me... I have to go
Sure,
over
we're
there. Give me
Allowed to
just
see
a
inside.
Yeah, I forgot. I think you could be able to see in there, but I'm gonna put some windows on really quick. Because it's just open. Does that affect... No, it doesn't affect it at all. Okay, so you look through the window, you see a man who seems to be dressed like a priest or an abbot. So that's probably the guy you're looking for, and he seems to be doing something with a woman over there, possibly conversing with her. You're seeing his back. And you can't really see all of her body, so it's kind of hard to tell what exactly is happening in that room, but there's definitely people having a conversation, or maybe they're doing something together in this dining room. Unclear.
I pass that information to the rest of the party.
Zio looks.
You see about the same. There's probably a door somewhere in that room to get you to that room.
Zio covers Antonia's eyes.
Not for children to see.
In the dining room.
Well, we'll say, all right. I guess we're doing this.
Zio's gonna walk with Kai for a second. If I find any trace of them here, I'm killing him.
Oh, there will be not a single trace of anything by the time that I'm done here.
Before you get much further and open that door, let me just read out what you're seeing here. That's number 10. A 15-foot-high curtain wall joins the abbey's two wings. Behind its battlements, two guards stand at attention, their features obscured by the fog. Below them, set into the wall, is a pair of 10-foot-tall wooden doors reinforced with bands of steel. To the right of these doors, mounted on the wall, is a tarnished copper plaque, which reads, "May her light cure all illness." And if anyone wants to, you could roll a perception check looking up at the guards. Or you could just, chat to them right now.
Might as well do a perception check.
22.
Okay.
2.
Alright. Kardec, those are real people that are up there. They look more human than the ones you saw before, which is kind of strange. To literally everyone else, those are scarecrows up there. They're not real people. They're a facade, for some reason, set up to make it seem like there are guards here at this particular area.
Carter looks up to him. We're here to see the,
Carter. Those are not people.
They're not?
Those scarecrows.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess in your case you could call them a scared dragon.
No, we know what. I know what scarecrows are. I just never seen one that well made.
Are they actually well made, Draco, or not really?
Let me see. It doesn't mention the quality, but from what I know, they're alright. Like, it's kind of hard to tell.
This is also Barovia.
This is Barovia, yes.
They pass.
Enough to scare Kardak.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The doors...
Not scare him. He just thought they were real people.
The doors are unlocked.
Well, let's just go to look at Raoul. Do you want to do it, or should I?
Let's do it together.
And we open the door.
The two of you push the door open. It's a bit heavy, but you managed with the two of you together to open it with no problems. The thick fog that fills the courtyard swirls, as if eager to escape. The courtyard is surrounded by a 15-foot-high curtain wall, which stands several guards with their backs to you. Or so it seemed at first. It's clear now that these guards are also scarecrows. Wooden doors to the north and east lead to the abbey's two wings. In the center of the courtyard is a stone well fitted with an iron winch, to which a rope and bucket are attached. Along the perimeter, tucked under the overhanging wall, are several stone sheds with padlocked wooden doors, as well as 3 shallow alcoves that contain wooden troughs. 2 wooden posts pounded into the rocky earth have iron rings bolted to them, and chained to one of them is a short humanoid with bat wings and spider mandibles. The quiet is shattered by the horrible screams coming from the sheds.
Alright. In we go.
This-
The absolute fuck.
This door over here seems to be, around where you saw the abbot, potentially. And like I said, the
see it.
well, right here in the center.
Hmm.
Oh, and here's that bat-winged, spider-mandibled person over this way. Tied to a post.
Mm-hmm.
That's 12D. You see that even from where you're currently standing, the creature is flapping its leathery wings trying to take to the air, but it doesn't get far before its chain goes taut. She's fluttering around madly, screaming nonsense. She's about 4'5", has a hunched posture, long stringy black hair that hides much of her face, but it's clearly visible the spider mandibles that replaced what should be human teeth on a normal human person. She has the arms and wings of a bat, as well as a cloven hoof in place of her right foot. She doesn't allow any... Well, that's not important. You'd have to be close for that to matter. Meanwhile, 12A is the well. And that person wouldn't... Okay. But, yeah. So there's a door down there to the south, which you're pretty sure would lead to the abbot, and a door to the north, which leads to God only knows what. And, you know, general screaming madness all around you in the different closed wooden things over here.
This place is unclean.
Everyone, give me a moment. I want to walk closer to all the screaming over here, and I want to try the evil smell again, because this just seems messed up.
Hmm.
Does anything change, Draco?
You sniff. These people seem to have not the scent of evil on them as if they have perpetrated something, but a scent like something has been done to them. And that is where the evil comes from. Whatever has been done to them is an act of evil. And I'm assuming the aura that I'm seeing now is Kai using Divine Sense.
I am using it to measure
Oh, okay.
at the moment, yeah. Because I only got one use of it left.
Hmm.
Bolt will ritual cast detect magic while we're sitting here and waiting. Might be out of spell slots, but this doesn't use one.
True.
And while you're ritual casting, I'll tell the party what I smell on these around here. That there is evil about. I don't know what to make of it. Perhaps what the rumors are true, that the abbot is working with the devil.
We have to see.
I've only known the man for a little while, but this doesn't seem like something the devil would do.
I would disagree. He has done many terrible things.
Yeah, but turn people into animal people?
Raoul will point to himself. Do you remember how I looked when you guys first met me? Apparently, I confronted the devil once before and lost. I wouldn't put it past him that this is something that he would have people do.
The guy drinks blood.
No, fair point.
Do you see anything, Bolt?
Do I see anything?
So I put an aura on you, so now I know where your detect magic is. Nothing is pinging detect magic right now.
Alright. Nothing in the immediate area. So do we want to go investigate the screaming, or just go straight to the source?
I think we have to get over that lady.
As much as suffering that she's in, I don't think she's in the right mind to want to help us. She may just lash out like an animal.
Make my way down, but I'm gonna stop right about here.
Kardak's following Bolt.
Yeah.
Kai's just gripping on Evie's hand.
So far, nothing from both Divine Sense and from Detect Magic.
Moment of truth. He'll just kind of look at everybody, just go, and number one, check: is the door locked?
Let me see. Room 13. It doesn't seem like it, but as you're here, you do seem to hear some music trickling, like, barely through the wall. It's very muffled at the moment, but there's music playing in this room.
Alright. Turn the knob and open the door.
Oh, with Kai's current position, however, something does ping. In the room in front of you, there is both a celestial and an undead.
What the fuck?
Can they both be the same being?
No, it's two separate beings that you're seeing.
I'm-
One is celestial, one is undead.
Before we go in, I'm sensing some celestial and undead in there.
We do know that the abbot was meeting with someone. Do you think one of them might be each?
I don't think they're the same person. I'm not...
I guess there's only one way to find out for sure.
Let's hope Madame Eva is correct.
Alright, we open the door.
Right, and allow me to describe the room as you see it. Now that you have opened the door, gentle-sounding music trickles down from above, played on a single-stringed instrument by some unseen master. The ground floor is one large 50-foot square room with arched, leaded glass windows. A cauldron sits on an iron rack above a fire in a hearth, while above the fireplace mantle hangs a golden disc engraved with the symbol of the sun. Immediately, your mind goes back to what Madame Eva said to you. This card speaks of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. Yes, the monk. He reveals this treasure is hidden behind the sun, in the house of a saint. In one corner, a wooden staircase climbs to the upper level, while in another corner, a stone staircase descends into darkness. Several chairs surround the wooden table that stretches nearly the length of the room. Wooden dishware and golden candelabras are neatly arranged on the table, behind which is a young woman with alabaster skin, dressed in a torn and soiled red gown. Her auburn hair is neatly bundled, so as not to touch her soft shoulders. She seems lost in her thoughts. Not mentioned in here, but I'm going to add it in. Her skin is alabaster, but she seems to be stitched together. The patches are the same color, but looks like she's literally sewn together. And Raoul, her hair reminds you, disturbingly, of Irina. This isn't Irina,
Fuck you.
but it's this facsimile that looks so similar. Next to her, a handsome young man with a brown monk's robe gently takes the woman by her hand. A painted wooden holy symbol that depicts the sun hangs from a chain around his neck. He moves with the grace of a saint. He looks to you. Ah, I see we have guests. Another thing of note, as you look at the scene, the woman, it looks like she's wearing some green jewel, but upon closer inspection, the jewel is embedded into the top of her chest, just above where the breasts would be, and it is glowing. It looks very similar. You have found one of the seeds. It is animating this woman.
Oh my gosh, it's a crystal gem.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta kill it.
We
Do-
are the crystal
Do you say that out loud?
No.
Okay,
that,
good.
that was above game.
Good.
Yeah,
I wanted to make
I don't
sure.
know if you didn't say that out loud.
Draco, what the fuck?
I wouldn't do that.
I wasn't expecting anyone. What can I help you lot with? Oh, and let me show you, because it's not properly... I don't have an act... Whoop, that wasn't what I wanted. Whoopsie daisy. We wanted Shift Z.
She just ran.
This is what the added looks like.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You think that's bad? Wait till you see this woman.
Ugh.
The gem is not in the artwork.
Fire.
That might be a plan.
We're just gonna cautiously just step into the room. Hi. We're here on business. Looks to Raoul.
Yes. We are. We are a group of adventurers, the Night Slayers, and we came to seek your aid in the fight against the devil. Everyone could tell that Raoul's visibly both shaky and nervous, but it's also the kind of shaking from back when the Burgomaster, when Izek had Irina. A little bit like that too.
You tell as soon as you say that you're going to fight the devil, he looks a bit, looks at you with a look of, disappointment, I guess is the best way to say it. Oh, you don't understand. There is no need to fight, Strahd. You see, I have a solution to all of the ails here. Strahd fell in love with a woman centuries ago named Tatiana. It's something he's obsessed over. So I'm going to make him a bride. This Vasilka is the spitting image of her. She hasn't quite gotten table manners down quite yet, and her eyes are a little off, but with enough work, I think we can get her to the point where she can be with Strahd, and all of our problems are solved.
What?
I'm walking far enough into the room where he's now in my detect magic range.
Let's see, what would it be? Is it... I think it would be that, and let me take a look at that spell. Because it's not technically a spell, it is an ability, but I guess it would function like this spell. So you
If I sense magic in this way, I can use my action to see if in or around any visible creature or object in that area that bears magic, and you can learn its school of magic, if any. This spell can penetrate most barriers, but blah blah blah.
Yeah, this is why I'm looking it up to see what school of magic it would fall under, even if it's not a spell. You detect transmutation magic coming from him.
What about her?
Well, I guess it would be necromantic energy coming from the green gem. And that seems to be what powers her.
Bolt looks at Raoul and Kai. Transmutation and necromancy.
Zio looks at the party. He said his name 3 times.
I'm aware.
Oh, come now. There's no reason why he couldn't possibly see what's going on here. There's nothing to hide.
Bolt just whispers, "Should we tell him?"
No.
Also, point of order, the sun emblem that's above the hearth is right behind them.
Of course it is.
But he's made it quite clear that there's no reason to fight him. This plan is clearly going to work. The plan that he has been working on for who knows how long.
Bolt would say, "Well, if this is your plan, then I'm sure you wouldn't have any issue telling us about a magical sword that's supposedly here."
Well, I don't
I will roll persuasion and/or deception if you need me to.
Alright, I think it'd be persuasion. You're trying to convince him to tell you where the sword is, or... Let's see... He does have insight.
I got a +0, so here we go.
Alright, your +0 versus his +9. Let's go.
Have faith
Oh,
in your
no.
buddy.
I have a 16. Or no, 18.
Wow, he
Oh
rolled
my God, he
poorly.
won.
He got a 2.
Let's go.
Well, I suppose...
Great D20 roll.
I suppose there's no harm in telling you about the Sunblade, but it's not really necessary. It is stored in this abbey, behind me as it were, and if you were to, hypothetically of course, you would simply need to move the sun image out of the way and it would be behind there. But this is the way the Morning Lord is clearly guiding us. We need to get Silk up and ready.
So, hypothetically speaking, if we did decide to do it, you wouldn't stop us, right?
No, I'm certain that this is totally unnecessary. I would encourage you to forget about the blade. It's not really important. But if you were to try and take it by force, I'd obviously defend myself. As is my right as a being.
I mean, if it's not necessary, then it's just taking up space, and you wouldn't mind us taking it for other
Yeah.
purposes.
It's useless to you, right?
Well,
You don't need it.
the thing is, though, if you were to destroy Strahd, it's not even going to matter. He'll be reformed by Vampire within... Oh, goodness, how much was it? I don't know the exact parameters, but Vampire will bring him back. It's a moot point. The only solution is to somehow get him to get over Tatiana. And Vasilka is that answer.
Bolt just looks at Raoul. Who's vampire?
I was going to whisper to you, vampire god.
Oh.
What? I fucking hate this land.
2.
Perhaps you could help me. I need 2 things for Vasilka. Like I mentioned, if you know anyone with green eyes, I could definitely use those. I will, of course, replace their eyes with, something like of their choice. Maybe cat's eyes or goat's eyes or any eyes they would want in exchange. It's only fair. And a wedding dress.
Bardak! I'm gonna say this real quick. Bardak instinctively closes his right eye, which is a green dragonborn eye.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no need to worry. That wouldn't quite work. I would need something a bit more, no offense, of course, but human in nature for Vasilka. Dragon eyes wouldn't quite work for the whole look here, if you get my meaning.
You could understand my hesitation when you said that, though.
No, I completely understand.
So is that why there's all these hybrid animal people running around here?
Oh, yes, I've borrowed some things to... Well, I have exchanged them for others so that I could build the Vasilka. And I have another flesh golem running around, but Vasilka's definitely more advanced thanks to the stone that's at her core.
He just willingly admitted he's got a flesh golem wandering around. Excellent.
I was going to ask, where'd you get that stone at?
Actually, Strahd gave it to me to safekeep, as it were, and I decided to use it for this. Well, he didn't know before that I had used it for that, but now he certainly does, considering, well, you already know.
I'm sorry, we didn't quite catch your name. Is there something we should call you, refer to you by?
You may refer to me as the Abbot.
Alright, the Abbot, do you mind if we take a seat? There is something I do need to talk to you about. A personal question.
By all means.
I was just gonna walk forward, and Edward's just gonna know that he's not taking his eyes off of the facsimile.
Can I roll a? I'm not gonna sit down, but I'm gonna be like in the corner, like right here, just kind of against the wall. If there is a wall over here. Can I roll a stealth check? I basically, Bolt's hand is behind his back. It's on his pistol.
It's fair. I guess sleight of hand would make more sense to put your hand
he's
on.
not taking this man, like, the minute he thinks this guy's gonna do something bad, he's shooting.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll. I still
I'll
want
roll
to
sleight
say...
of hand.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 10. Can you argue advantage because my back's facing the wall?
You know,
And I'm also trying to talk to him about a very
he's also in theory distracted.
I'll give you advantage because he is currently talking with Raoul. He wouldn't really be looking that way.
So yeah, he's just leaning against the wall, hands are behind his back. Just he's watching, but he's ready to go if shit hits the fan.
Does anyone else want to get into the room? Kardak and Theo and Antonius are still outside. I'm not sure if you guys want to step in.
Emily.
So
I'm still attached to Zio, right?
I believe
he'll put you down by now.
Okay, so you're free to move around at your leisure.
Now that we're inside.
I wonder if at this point if you actually do want to leave Zio aside or not.
I'm just gonna stay alongside Zio for now.
Okay. There is a chair right here if you'd like to sit right there. It's close by Zio.
No.
Alright, fair enough. So, the Abbot does notice you looking at Vasilka. She is very beautiful, isn't she?
It is true. She reminds me of someone I know. They say that the pool out here in the credits can repair someone's memories. Is that true?
Ah, yes. It has the ability to cast lesser restoration on people from soaking in it, but it has also been known to bring memories from a person's past life back to them. On occasion. It has been blessed by the Morning Lord so that it can help people.
I will be honest with you. I think it was roughly 6 months ago. Me and a group of other adventurers tried to combat the devil. And we lost. And somehow, during those 6 months to now, I've been having big lapses of memory loss. I can hardly remember who I was before I'd even been cursed by the devil himself. And just seeing this woman in front of me reminds me of someone I used to know.
I see. It's possible you might have known Tatiana in your past life, although the recent memory lapses. Upon looking at you, you see him squint his eyes a little bit and they glow ever so slightly. Ah, you're shadow-hearted. Interesting. I can explain to some degree what has happened to you. One of the monsters you've inevitably seen roaming around here, they're called the Null. They enjoy... Well, enjoy isn't the right word, I suppose. They feel compelled to devour the hearts and souls of anyone they come across, becoming stronger as they get more and more. What has happened to you, my dear boy, is that one tried to consume your soul, and you managed to fight it off just enough, where you have some of your heart intact, but not all of it. Half of it belongs to whichever creature, which Null, has taken that piece of you. I don't know if the spring will be able to bring back your memories, at least not of your current vessel's memories, but perhaps the memories of a past life. But I don't know if those memories would help you in this instance.
I feel like they may. I want to at least try.
Of course. There's nothing to be lost in trying. Only gained.
I think that was the question that I had. Where I was just gonna look at the facsimile to the abbot, back to the facsimile, and up to the sun symbol.
Is there anything else I could help you lot with?
Guy's just looking at Ragul like, just give me the word, give me the look.
I was just gonna kind of look to the party and kind of just convey a look that, like, we need a plan. Because given the day that we've all had, I'm not sure if we'll be able to stand up much of a chance.
I mean, I'm good.
This guy does not seem this guy does not seem threatened at all.
Good on health, and I got some spell slots.
I mean,
I'm
think
tapped.
we're good on health, but
Listen, if you think you can manage with everyone in the state they are, you can certainly try, as the DM creed is.
I think that we actually do a long rest before we do this fight.
I would rather above game head back into town, get a rest, and then come back.
yeah, we
Same.
need a plan. We need to plan.
Also, above game, I'm getting very tired, so I was thinking how long we could be.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Not
seems
the
like a
only
good
one.
place to end.
Yeah, I guess we could take our leave and try to find a place to rest.
I mean, I know the Burgomaster had his mansion open, so we could go there and
Yeah.
rest.
Well, feel free to come back. I do still have my things I need, and I'd be willing to reward you for them. Remember, a person with green eyes and a bridal dress. Anyone respond to his request, or do y'all just get up and go at this point?
We will consider.
Zio will raise his hand.
Yes.
I have a question.
What is your...
Have you seen 3 children? 2 girls and 1 boy together.
I spent most of my time here in Kretsk and mostly in the Abbey. Sometimes I'll go down to the city. I haven't seen anyone like that nearby, unfortunately. And I'm sorry to say I don't think the people in town will either. Kretsk being very insular, they don't really leave the city limits if they can help it.
I have no further questions.
You know, there might be something I could do. He pulls out a vial of holy water and some incense, and he begins to set up a ritual. And he's going to cast... Let's see. He's going to cast Communion. I have 3 questions that I can ask the Morning Lord. What are your questions?
Are the 3 children here in Barovia that we are looking for?
The incense burns, and the holy water begins to ripple. And the word yes appears in the water.
Are they held captive by werewolves?
Not necessarily omniscient. High or low?
Hi.
You receive unclear.
Zio sits up for a second. Are they in the possession of Strahd in some way or form, some shape or form?
The water ripples and the word no appears. And that's 3 questions. The spell fades. Well, so unfortunately couldn't quite answer your second question, but at least you know they aren't in Strahd's possession. Dang my allergies.
I keep telling you we can hear that.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to cough away from the mic, but nothing, it wasn't doing it.
I thought you tried to mute yourself.
I did try to mute myself. I think there's like a split second where I can still be heard, and then you can't hear me after that, maybe. And I just didn't time it right. But anyway.
Zero just stays quiet.
Take our leave then.
Right. May the Morning Lord shine his way on your path.
And yours too.
He just gets up and leaves.
And as you make your way back to Kretsk, with all that information revealed to you, I think this is a good place for us to end the session. Ooh. You know, when I ran this, like, for a casual group, they never came this way, so I'm really glad that you got to meet the Abbot and Vasilka. Isn't Vasilka great?
Yeah,
No.
she's gonna be, yeah, real great.
Wonderful wife. Wife material over there, for sure.
Not much for conversation.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's gonna be really great. We come back here and set this whole building on fire.
Mm.
You know what? He just has to work on Vasilka's speech, you know? He's gotta work on it. It's fine.
I'm sorry, Draco. She's not going to be a Sally situation.
No. No, she's not.
Look, I was ready to take him, and then he mentioned a flesh golem, and I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with that right now.
Same.
I mean, if it's any consolation, you also know that, thanks to Kai, he is a celestial of some kind.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just thinking, like, we need a plan.
What does Zero know what spell he just used?
It is a clerical spell. I guess roll... Would it be religion or arcana?
I'm surprised that God
Probably
isn't even
either
taking his
or.
calls anymore.
I think that kind of lets you know what kind of celestial he might be, though.
Yeah. But, I guess it would be your choice of, arcana or religion.
Lies in the arms of God.
Religion is here. 6.
Yeah, you have no idea. It was definitely a powerful holy spell, but you're not quite sure what exactly, unfortunately.
Yeah, Zero just stays quiet the entire time until we get to the Burgermeister's house.
Alright.
I will want to ask right before we wrap up, but we can save the actual scene for our next time. Baro wants to take a dip in the pool before the long rest.
Okay. We can certainly do that, starting next time. And let's scroll. I think I went a little too far. Actually, no, we'll keep it here so we can keep this song. Alright. But let's start going around the horn. Be introducing everybody. Who would like to start us off?
I'll go first.
Alright.
Hello, I'm Thanatos. I play Kai Vermilion, usually on Wednesdays with Draco, and sometimes party games. And I'm also going to be playing Solve Rook the Lizardfolk Artificer on Friday with the Lost Knights. And that is it.
Alright, who would you like to select for next?
Hoshi.
Hello, I'm Roy Hoshi. You can find me on all the social medias as Roy Hoshi. You can find me on my channel on our off week from Burnoff Vaughn channel. playing Phase Our Life on my channel on Tuesday. You can find me playing Soros on my favorite bullet. And this time I'll make sure my audio is working. Wednesdays you can find me here on Draco's channel playing Zeo Arche, and he's in a mood right now. Just a moment. Full Metal Alchemist got brought up, my heart dropped. And I thought about these children.
The plus side, if you can trust the abbot, the children aren't here. So that's a thing.
Yeah. The werewolf part, the question was worrying me, or what I'm thinking, what has them? Slow turns to raw wolf. Yeah, and then you can also find me on Thursday. You can find me playing Baldur's Gate with Draco and Chaco on our respective channels. And that is it for me.
Okay, hang on 1 second. I'm hearing some crackling in my headphones, so let me see if I can deal with that. Just give me a sec here. I don't remember the command for it, dang it. Not still doing the crackling. Oh well.
I'm probably just gonna head out because I was falling asleep in my chair.
Right, have a good
Hey,
night.
Luna, go.
Daluna.
Hello, my name is Luther. I'm anywhere you want to find me, except for Twitter at.
You are breaking in and out again.
I need to fix my mic issue. I'm sorry, but I'm also very tired. So
No worries.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, find me at Daluna 13, party games and all that on Draco's channel whenever we have them. I'm gonna go to bed. I will see you later.
Good night. Who is next?
Yelling. Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
So, yelling?
Did we lose Yelling already?
Did yelling pass out?
I think Yelling passed out.
Okay then, who would like to, de-introduce in Yelling's place? Who's left? Chaco and Rodden, I think, haven't gone.
Oh, go. Hi, I'm Chocolate Zombie 101. You find me on the social medias as some form of Chocolate Zombie 101. I stream on Twitch. We're currently doing the Astrobot Platinum Trophy stuff. Once I finish with that, I have a couple of other plans. I want to do a Ghost of Tsushima plat run because I never finished the game before, and I also want to go through the Dead Space remake since that's on PlayStation, and there's a whole bunch of other stuff. When I'm not streaming that, Thursdays with Hoshi and Draco, I'm streaming Baldur's Gate. Wednesdays, you can find me here. Tuesdays, you can find me over on twitch.tv/Twitch person for Power Rangers Cyber Strike. It's our Power Rangers tabletop RPG campaign that me and Daluna and Cryptic Sidejin and many others are a part of. We'll be going on hiatus the next 2 weeks while our DM begins planning for the road ahead after the most recent story arc. So stay tuned to our social medias when we decide to resume. Also, every other Tuesdays you can find me, Draco, Hoshi, and Daluna over on twitch.tv/Burnout Fallen for Face of Our Lives, our Wild Beyond Witchlight campaign. We just successfully escaped a hag slayer and are on our way back to figuring what our next step is, so tune in for that. That's all I got.
Alright, before we go to Broaden, my My headphones are crackling something fierce. I'm gonna have to maybe like unplug the entire thing, plug it back in, and see if that helps. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay, now we should be good. Broughton, how'd you like tonight's session?
Hello. The session was something. The second half deeply unsettled me.
Then I've done my job here.
Yep, this is the horror that I'm looking for. But you know, I'll plug yelling stuff.
All right.
They usually stream. I'm not sure when they do. Sometimes they're on Draco streams. So give them a follow.
Agreed. Follow yelling. Do it now. But that just leaves me. You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. Monday, I do Persona 5 Royal, where we're in Hawaii on vacation. Gonna find out if people in Hawaii have heard of the Phantom Thieves, because why not? And just enjoy our vacation before we head back and figure out what we're gonna do for our next target. Tuesdays, when we're not over at Burnout Vaughn's, you can find us over here doing all sorts of different party games. Maybe we'll do Buckshot Roulette or something next time. A new game that we've picked up as a possibility. That's only 4-player, but we'll see how that goes. Wednesdays, of course, you can join our party once again and see where this goes with the Abbot and Vasilka. Thursdays, you can catch me, Hoshi, and Chocolate Zombie 101 as we go through Baldur's Gate. We've made it closer to Moonrise, but we're not quite there yet, and there's still some side quest stuff all around that we gotta tackle in the Shadow Cursed lands. So that's what we're doing. Fridays, I play Breath of the Wild with Yelling at Me. We're about to go to a new area of the map, see what's over there and what we can find. Saturday, you can find me playing Fear and Hunger 2, where I still have 3 different idols I need to collect before whatever happens on the 3rd day happens and everything goes crazy. But with all that said and done, how about we find someone to raid?
I have MG McFly, Theropod, and Hinatu, and Octo. That's about it.
You know what? I don't remember the last time I raided Thero. Let's raid Thero. What is our raid message going to be?